Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, boys and girls. How are we all doing? Oh, we are not listening. We are not listening to Spice Girls. I refuse. Next. Right. Good morning, boys and girls. How are we doing? On the PTR today, it's officially the 12.1 test PTR day today. I got to do a quick Discord ping because I'm a terrible human and I forgot to let people know. But that's the main plan for today. Expect some fishing, by the way. I'm just gonna throw that out there. After yesterday, no, not 21.1's, 12.1's. After yesterday's little exploration of the patch notes, I get strong suspicions we're going to do some fishing. I've already found that the spec reset dude is here. So there's going to be a few things to figure out. There's going to be a few things to find. There's a couple of new embellishments as well, by the way. I've already spotted in both jewel crafting and leatherworking embellishment some new. Where did they go? New optional reagents. Polished ammo light, for example. I've already stumbled across. Don't take too much deep consideration to the materials just yet, but provides the following property. Critical strikes bestow a stacking blessing that grants more critical strike. At maximum stats, critical strike causes a burst of damage. Leatherworking's got a similar one, but for haste. There you are. I got worried about Solo. No, Solo's fine. He's getting much better. He's had a couple of his like super duper mega strong painkillers. He was a bit of a zombie most of yesterday. But he's very much himself still, just annoyed by the fact he has to take these painkillers more than anything else. They clearly make him feel drowsy and he doesn't like it. But he's all good. Thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Fishing isn't as profitable as it was. I have no idea what's going on with fishing. But patch notes give the indication that something's going on. I wonder if the journal says anything specific. Now, I haven't really, I haven't even finished leveling my midnight fishing. There's lots of things I kind of want to get finished before 12.1 launches, which gives us a bit of an 8-week window to do it. Haven't even technically unlocked the Void Storm zone yet. What do we got here? These are new. Tokka's multi-ward. Bloodhunter's Dirty Darters and Sulfurious Sludgefish. These, I presume, come from the new zone. Prepare 5 toxic to happy to create a lure for catching snakeheads. Common fish from the Coiled Isle. Beached Asteroid, a common starfish from the Coiled Isle, can be bought and sold on the auction house. Bulbous Benthos and Pristine Polygon.
Is that your wallet?
So these have clearly got
both,
something interesting to do. We will see. We will see. Halfway to Christmas. Kahani with a 52. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate that. Some big numbers. Thank you. Thank you. Halfway to Christmas. Yeah, Christ, it is, isn't it? It is. Halfway to Christmas, and tomorrow it's Solo and Alma's first birthday. They don't know it, because they're dogs, but they will be 1 tomorrow. Exciting times. Fasten 5 starfish as bait in order to craft a coiled stargorger lure. The rarity of the starfish determines the amount of lures crafted. So this Star Gorger, foiled Star Gorger, has to be pretty important somehow if you have to take extra reagents into making lures for it, maybe? Been a year already? Time for another puppy? God, no. Jesus. Give me some time off. I'm absolutely praying for the day to come where they both don't spend all their day completely wrestling and causing chaos. I went for a quick shower before stream and came back to find Alma's in the studio today, by the way. She's hiding under the sofa. But I left her for 15 minutes to go take a shower. And came back and she'd eaten an entire roll of the poo bags. So they've now been shredded and are broken, which is kind of frustrating. But you know, puppies do puppy things. We've been fortunate that we've not had any serious breakages from the puppies. But yeah. Adding tons of new decor recipes together, plus the fact we'll get housing templates, I'm estimating a big interest in the decor market. I'm back lumbering just in case. I think we might have timed our little adventure into the world of decor over on the NA realm almost perfectly, you know. Getting things up and running, getting the professions leveled, getting the existing decor recipes learned and acquired, gets most of it, you know, ticking over. There looks to be about 3 new decor recipes, basically all of the professions in Midnight. Only doesn't seem to be any for jewel crafting, mind. But leatherworking and a bunch of other professions have got 3 new ones. They're all a little bit broken at the moment. They don't really work. And clearly have template materials, but the plan is there clearly to add a whole bunch more decor recipes. I do genuinely think lumber is likely to become the thing that people work on, and is the consistent, you work on this and it will make you gold, but it's not a get rich quick scheme kind of thing. But we'll see. Pretty useful, comes out packaged and ready to throw away. If only that was the case, though. Yeah, if only that's how it worked. All it actually resulted in is a roll of bags on the floor with lots of little holes in that are not particularly great for picking up shit. I can guarantee you that much. just dogs eat these poo bags and just shit out ready to dispose bags of poo. Would be wonderful, wouldn't it? What we are going to need to do, though, is, for starters, somebody on the PTR stolen my name, by the way, which was kind of mighty annoying. It wouldn't let me make a character with my Manthius name, which was kind of annoying. So we've gone with Ranthius instead. What we do need to do, though, is we need to get ourselves over to the Coiled Isle. And I'm going to be honest, we'll probably spend most of the first day just exploring the zone. Us unlocking things, finding things out, maybe taking a look at the delves, you know. There's an inside and an outside area to this. Just, you know, poking around. I think we've got to get our bearings before we start doing anything clever. What's this? Merkel Massacre. Interrupt the Soul Caller's sacrificial ritual. Gives you a venom-soaked satchel. Contains materials for upgrading gear, gold, and more. So there's an event on the go at the moment. We can see the inside zone when we look at it this way. You can see the inside map. So, 2 entrances to it by the looks of things on the Coiled Isle. I'm going to assume... Oh, where are those going to be? It makes sense there'd be one over here and like one over here, wouldn't it? Then this is like bonus land, but I guess we'll see. Altar of Fang's dungeon is in the middle. We got some daily quests and the first side quest visible. Venomous Abyss raid location is at the back here. Oh, there's a third entrance to this area as well. I guess we'll have to find those. But yeah, we've got to get over there. We've got to get over there. Curse of Ulatek. Where do we start this? Continue the campaign by accepting the quest Haragar's Invitation in Silvermoon. None of those. It's a good start, isn't it? Oh, is it this one? Haragar's Invitation in the middle there, look. In the middle. Horses in London used to have them, but then gardeners complained. Eh? Horses, what? Oh, I've missed something there. What did horses used to have? Oh, manure collection bags. Oh, I see. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Haragar's Invitation. Here we go. Has a message she believes the elves and trolls of Azeroth must all hear. She sent a call to leaders from the elven and troll tribes to come to Harrendar. Routeways from Silvermoon would be the fastest. Attend Haragar's meeting at the Den of Harrendar.
Elder Hagar has called on the elven leaders to join this gathering in Harrendar. It is of great importance.
Can you confirm that if only the indoor vault area is a no-fly zone or the entire island? Yeah, of course, when we get there, we'll figure this stuff out. We will find out. We will find out. Where does that go? Silverglade Refuge. Eh? Explore that another day. It's also why I need to just make sure my main character, I just straight up clear the entire map of quests before 12.1 as well. I need to lore master the shit out the entire game. I needed to have done that already, honestly, because it really helps with testing to be able to see, right, I've completed everything so far. What's the new shit? Just show me the new shit. From a testing perspective, it's really annoying. Like, is this a new quest? Is this a new quest? Is this a new quest? I don't know, because they could easily have been 12.0 quests. So it's kind of useful to just complete everything for the purpose of testing as well. Much like collecting all of the recipes for professions, it's, you know, makes it easier then to go, oh look, there's a new one I haven't learnt.
Good. You are here. The elders and others await you below.
All manner of elves and trolls are here. We await only the blood elves and the Amani.
What I probably won't do today for the purpose of, like, spoilers and whatever, is pay too much attention to the quest text. We will simply want to just get into the zone and, you know, unlock as much of it as we can. We will, I don't want to... Obviously, I've tried to make it quite clear that we're on the PTR today. You're too concerned about spoilers, I apologise. It's going to give us a mount, though. What do we get? Oh, it's a spiky cat dog. Oh, it's got two tails. Double-tailed. That's kind of cool.
So many old wounds. It makes them tense, being near those who were enemies for so long.
Some of the patterns are still really expensive, even going cross realm. Yeah, the
that has avoided trolls and elves.
this is where Midnight Decor is feeling pretty different to the rest of the expansion's decor. It's kind of why I think that people should start at the beginning, honestly. Because Midnight Decor recipes are so expensive, you are not going to want to invest hundreds of thousands of gold into a recipe unless you've already got a humongous decor operation up and running that's making you consistent gold every day. And you can be like, okay, you can look at it from the perspective of this one recipe. If this one recipe is going to cost me 50,000 gold, and I'm going to have to sell that one piece of decor at 5,000 gold profit 10 times just to cover the cost of that recipe, it doesn't look very attractive to buy those recipes. But if you've already got 200 plus decor recipes and you're getting it crafted and you're selling stuff every day, you might be making 50,000 gold profit a day from everything that you sell with decor. And if you're making 50k profit a day, then you can be like, okay, well, I can buy this pattern and tomorrow's profit covers the cost of it. You know, you recuperate your cost from selling other stuff. And then you can be like, well, do I want to spend an entire day's profit on this one recipe? Yes or no? This is what, starting with the midnight decor stuff, it's just going to get so expensive, you're not going to make any gold particularly fast. But get yourself set up with the rest of the furniture shop, and you should be good to go. Much easier to do expensive things when you've already got some good sales coming through and some good profits from somewhere else.
Still view us with scorn. To them, we are either cowards who hid from the Legion, or traitors who joined the Horde.
Oh, no movies, please. Okay, it looks like the movie doesn't work. Okay. I think that was meant to play a movie, but sure.
Nice to see another familiar face here. The keen-eyed Keener watch over you. It's good to have you along. Now, where is my nephew?
Anaria Shala. Remain vigilant.
We share a lineage with the trolls. With the
Lots of chatting, lots of discussion, all good in the hood. It's actually getting outrageously warm in here. Before I get too far, I've got to put the aircon on. Please hold. Like, massively hot. Oh my god, it's 26 degrees.
Welcome them into the very city they have long sought to burn to the ground.
What? No one is suggesting that. This is merely...
It matters plenty, Zakan.
You of all people should understand the pain and loss the Amani have inflicted upon us.
No wonder Alma's
They even believe what
snoozing
they
under the
told us.
sofa when it's this warm.
Most trolls never seen a Hereneer, never even heard of them. How do we tell a troll who never left the Echo Isles that the elves are keen to us?
I think that's my problem. I'm not consistent enough with posting. I just do posts whilst I'm playing the character.
A family, even if
Very quickly, it becomes sensible for... Where's the music gone? Oh, it's back. I mean, very quickly it becomes sensible to put all of your auctions on one character, and some people go as far as to put it on a separate character on a separate account, so that that character can literally just be online 24 hours a day. This was like really heavily popularized back in Shadowlands. Some people did it before then, but Shadowlands was really the first expansion I remember where people were like heavy about just having a separate account, a separate copy of the game just for doing auction house stuff. And that's the easiest way to get around that sort of, oh, I have to log on to this specific character to post my auctions. Because yeah, consistency is king. You almost want to post at like 12 hours only. I know a lot of people like to be lazy and they post at 48 hours, which is fine. You can post at 48 hours, but I tend to think that just gives you too long of an excuse to not repost them. Because because after 48 hours, you've completely forgot you're off doing something different. Where we meet them at the Den of Echoes. Can't run 2 instances on this PC. I mean, your second account literally only needs a month of game time, and you put all of the graphic settings on absolute minimum. To run the auction house, you can run the auction house on an account on the back of a calculator. It needs absolutely nothing. If you can run one copy of WoW, you can run a second at the same time. Like, because you just put everything on 0. Oh, the axe symbol's changed. Well, there's the first thing I've noticed. Interface bars, that one off, that one off, that one off. Reload so it saves that. Vary it, 24 hours on consumables, 12 on expensive post-cost stuff, 48 on non-consumables. Yeah, I mean, there's good reason to use all of the... Good reason to use all of them. I'm not saying not to use 48 hours, but I'm just saying that 48-hour listings can be a bit of an easy way to not keep up a rhythm, which is very, very important when you start doing any serious amounts of selling. Yeah, it's probably a little bit hard to see on the stream, but the axe symbol is definitely more visible. Can I change the icon? Mouse cursor size? Mouse look speed? Buttons? Isn't there a... Is it cursor? Cursor size? Humongous. Haha! I've never... Well, there you go. There's your big axe. There's your big axe icon, look. The actual axes in the world don't seem any more visible, but the mouse icon is definitely definitely an axe now. Anyway, where are we going?
The proof lies in one of the paintings within.
This mouse icon looks absolutely ridiculous to me now.
I'm listening now. Friend of my sister is a friend of mine.
Weird, I'm sure. The patch. Oh, we're not actually in the new zone yet.
Our magic only works for memories.
The campaign's taking us to Harrendar for a minute. I'm assuming we have to get a couple of chapters of the campaign done to get to the new zone. I mean, I'm sure you probably could just maybe fly straight to it, but I want to let the game tell me how and when to go there to see what the flow is like, you know.
Give me your hand. Touch the vision stone and bear witness.
This land looks familiar.
Looks familiar, yes.
He's Zula, man.
Very familiar.
Yes, a desperate battle long ago between the Amani and...
I just hope there's a skip, don't want to have to do this. Oh yeah, there will be, yeah. There'll be I've heard this tale before kind of thing. You can usually skip the first couple of chapters, can't you? Or once the flight paths are unlocked and stuff, it doesn't matter. You just fly straight there and get going. Yeah, let's hope they've thought about something like that. Also testing this with only 1 week of progress on the Omnium Folio. By the time we get there, we'll be a lot more powerful as well. I am 280 item level though, so I'm going to absolutely obliterate most of the quests and stuff. So we can't really thoroughly test the difficulty of it just yet, I don't think, but... Actually, thinking about it, 280 item level probably will very quickly not be that impressive in the new zone. They'll start be... What's going to be the item level of the new adventurer gear? New adventurer gear has got to be like 250 item level or something, probably. Maybe a bit more. 250 up to 265, 265. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. $96. Kill you, I guess, then.
The trolls would have lost, but a few took a desperate risk.
Oh, wait, hang on. What was the... I had an icon pop up here. Something about a snake. Where did that go? Where did that snake icon disappear to? Oh, hello. It was there again for a second. Oh! Come back! Oh, I have to you have to stand right in the right spot. Okay, you have to stand exactly on the summoner.
Summoned a creature from a place none should disturb. The Rift of Uln.
Really small area.
The Rift of Uln is a place of madness and pain.
Get the button.
But the Imani found something greater. They called it
259 to 276 is adventurer gear. Veteran is 272 to 289. Wow, okay, so my main, who is 280 item level right now, is still gonna get veteran upgrades. Sheesh. Gearing is like practically a hard reset every patch now. I've always had this discussion with people that I kind of feel as if that your success in one patch should slingshot you further into the next. But it really doesn't. Like, it really doesn't. Admittedly, being able to gear up faster and quicker is fine. But think about all of the alts, right? My alts who are going to be heroic geared, like a 260 item level. They're going to be getting adventurer upgrades. Like, their heroic gear from the previous patch is going to mean basically nothing in the new patch. The only advantage you can carry into a new season is if you are like properly mythic geared, and you'll still be finding upgrades within the first day or two. You couldn't get closer to a hard reset there, I don't think. Oh, you're taking us all the way over here. Alright, sure. Cheeky bit of Venga boys to go along with,
Hasura, help me search through Uncle's things while he communes with the lower.
Egazon says they know nothing of Ulatek. It's strange.
Because the Amani...
Numazon, yes! Those tablets are ancient and we're searching for clues.
This is actually... I've done this quest line before. This quest line, we get the first chapter or two of this in a few weeks' time, I'm quite sure.
No, go king.
I'm getting like serious levels of deja vu. I'm convinced I've done this quest line before, which makes me think it's actually the 1207. Like the first chapter is probably the 1207 content. So we'll have probably actually already done all of this by the time 12.1 launches. Which means you will be less in need of a skip, because you can do it before the patch even goes live, I think. Because this feels very familiar. I know we don't have this content on live yet, but I'm quite sure I tested this on the 1207 PTR.
The Haranir lied. There is no mention of Ulatek. What do you mean, a weapon? What do you know?
I am not sure.
Numazan is our only lead about Ulatek. At least until this musk remembers more.
The music doesn't quite hit the theme of the storyline at the moment. I apologise, but I don't want void assault stuff right now. Oh, I wonder if treasures are like also instantly going to give higher item level gear. Maybe let me go into the well, the housing dyes have changed as well. Brown housing dye look allows you to apply a brown color to a dyeable decor in your house. You can pick any of these shades of brown. But yeah, dyes are being reduced down to just, I think they said 9 dyes in that post, didn't they? Rather than there being 60 plus individual dyes. Which will only crush the value of them even more, because they will all get combined in. So whereas you've got six, you think dyes are cheap right now, you ain't seen nothing. Enchant ring, Eyes of the Eagle. Is that a new one? That doesn't sound new. Did I just get PTR lucky there? Things of interest. Ah, it's a cheap one on the auction house, alright. Let me go over to the corner here where there's usually loads of treasures and we can just fly around and pick up 15 of them quickly to see if we can get some gear pop up. I also do not have Stinky Bright potions in my bags. And I've also hit the PTR once again without getting that damn toy on retail. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just going to be dark. Until the sun comes up in... Oh god, it's 2 AM in the morning on NA right now. Whoops. Hence why I don't get too many NA viewers. Not particularly sociable for NA players. I'm not gonna lie, ever since well, it's not really been so much of an active choice, but ever since I've been posting less on YouTube, my NA viewership has decreased to like practically 0. I've even noticed it in the Discord. I don't think I ever really realised just how important consistent YouTube content was for keeping things up to speed. I mean, I always knew it. I still do know it. But it's often very disheartening to do a video and it get like 500 views. I wish they'd give us world farming for gear again. The new quote-unquote bug. Can't really farm for gear to sell on the auction house. You can, but you just have to do it in a different way. You farm it by farming treasures. And if anything, you've got to remember that it basically means that the treasure that you now can... Like, the 220 gear has been an incredible moneymaker for people. Genuinely, people who are farming herbs and ore in... People who are farming herbs and ore in Zulaman have had like a good 20%, if not more, of their hourly profits come from the 220 gear. The entire patch. Yeah, killing the same mob for 10 hours, sure, but... I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I'm with Blizzard on this, that I think them restricting the amount of BOE drops from out in the world brings value to those drops. Look how quick in previous patches 2x4 farming would basically crush all of the BOEs to like vendor price. I get if you enjoyed the farming. I get if you enjoyed the 2x4 farming back in the day that your method of gold acquisition was removed, but I get that that can be annoying, but I think overall it was probably a good change. I like the fact that there are some things in the game that are considered scarce. World drop items should only not be scarce when there's tens of thousands of people literally out playing the game. This is hence why I don't really... Oh! See how shiny and blue that thing was? And we got a new mining symbol, look. I don't even have mining on this character, but they've changed the icons. Oh. No, I want you to capture the cursor. How do I tell this to capture cursor? That's literally what I'm trying to get us. Okay, well maybe we have to do it this way. Okay, my print screen button doesn't work. Okay. Then I don't know where my screenshots save. I don't know. Well, you can see it here. Somebody take a print screen of the stream. We got new icons for mining. And presumably herbing. And in turn gathering. Oh, can't seem to find a piece of gear. Want to see what the new tarnished gear drops at, or if it's even, or if the treasures in the old zone stay the same, or if they get updated. One advantage of doing this sort of stuff on the PTR is that there's usually no competition for any of the items. I can just fly around and find all of the treasures wherever they're known to be. Whack of the wood. Do you think Alt Army Alchemy is going to take a huge hit? I mean, Alchemy is the only one that's got any sustainability with the way things are now. Say whether it will take a hit or not depends on the price of, like, the entire... You've got to look at why Alchemy works and why other things don't work. Alchemy works right now for two reasons. One, the price of the vial is a factor, or the difference in price of the vial. Also, the difference in price of the herbs. Now, the vial is seeing some changes. Dual crafting is getting the ability to refine normal quality glass into high quality glass. This will bring up the price of normal quality glass, and it will bring down the price of high quality glass, which in turn will make the vials, high quality vials, cheaper. Making the high quality vials cheaper will make it cheaper to mass craft. When stuff is cheaper to mass craft, there is less margin in concentration. Because concentrating on potions is basically use quality one everything, and your profit is the saving you make from the mass crafters. So if mass crafting of alchemy potions is going to be cheaper, then yes, there will be less gold made by a concentration with alchemy. If you compare things relatively. Now, that's not to say that there won't be any profit, and it doesn't even mean to say that the profit will go down. It just means relative to the scenario we have in Season 1, there will be less. But the exact numbers depends on the price of everything else. You know, Season 1 saw humongous amounts of very rich goblins resetting the price of all the high quality herbs basically every single day, which kept the mass crafting costs very high, which gave alchemy and concentration a lot of room to make lots of profit. But, you know, depends how it plays out.
Can the Vile Branch Hex Sticks restore the mask's memory?
So,
Not directly, but reinforcing
mathematically on
the
paper, there is less profit
Between
to
the
be
tablet
made.
and the mask?
Yes.
Let's hope we find a clue
Because of
to
the subtle
Ulatech.
change to the vial, if nothing else. The change to the vial is, yes, a nerf to alchemy concentration, passively. By how much? Who knows? And considering it's one of the only ones that really has any momentum at the moment anyway, it feels like even alchemy concentration might run out of steam pretty fast, even if it does hold its value somehow. I said, like, within minutes of even testing Midnight, that concentration looked like it would be a system that would do well in Season 1, but would be dead by Season 2. We're already considering most professions completely dead for the use of concentration in Midnight. Alchemy is holding its, it's holding its ground all right. Jewel crafting is clinging on for dear life. Enchanting is, it's teetering on the edge of the cliff. The only value that you get from enchanting is the difference in price of dawn crystals, which by Season 2 is going to be squished so close together with all of the, everything's going to be epic from every angle from the minute go. Not to mention there's a huge stack of crystals already in existence. There's not much holding the alt army concentration system alive, really. The interesting outcome, though, is from those that have been pretty consistent with leveling up their alts and getting them in a good position and trying to do the concentration every few days. A lot of people have very quickly realized that there's as much, if not more, gold to be made in the patron orders. Or, dare I say, at least there was in Season 1. Patron orders always make a lot more gold when the cost of everything is higher, because one single resourcefulness proc can be worth hundreds, if not thousands, of gold. Prices tend not to be anywhere near as high in Season 2 because the scarcity isn't there. There's already been an entire 6 months, an entire season's worth of supply. It's not like at the beginning of an expansion where everybody starts and there's just nothing exists, full stop. So we'll have to see how patron orders even do. But so there's been some ability for players to go, alright, concentration's not doing its thing, but these patron orders, if I grab a whole bunch of recipes and I spend some knowledge points in order to get some recipes, there could be some value here. But the alt army thing is unless there's something new in the new patch, gonna be very difficult, very grindy again. I've already, for quite a while, been pushing the mindset that decor is where the consistent gold will be in this expansion. It's the new thing. The new thing is usually the thing that makes people a lot of gold. Concentration was new last expansion, and it made people a lot of gold. The entire crafting system was new in Dragonflight, and it made people a lot of gold. Legendaries were new and had a high barrier to entry in Shadowlands, and that made people a lot of gold. Mission tables weren't new, but they were presented in a new way in Shadowlands, and they made people a lot of gold. You know, follow the pattern here. The new thing is always good, and the new thing in Midnight is decor. People have their reservations about it because it's different, and it's not as easy to get into. It requires you to do farming, it requires you to do leveling of crafting professions, it requires you to do some auction house business. It requires more from you than just logging in once every 4 days and pressing a few buttons. It requires more from you, but if you actually want the gold, it might be the thing you need to do.
I can remember.
You're here, interestingly. Would you like to skip the Mizara Caverns dungeon portion of this quest? Oh, I will when I get given that. I guess that's coming. Although I might do it in follower dungeon mode just to see what the item level upgrade of stuff is.
It's what you do with it that matters. Little Zuljan, come to do his sister's bidding.
How do I interrogate him? Is this one of these get him to 35% and then do something? Or do we just kill him?
Always be in your sister's shadow.
Okay, kill him and then interrogate him. What are your thoughts regarding Blizzard going on a crusade against private servers? They really don't want any competition when they announce Classic Plus. I mean, it's their intellectual property. I mean, they've got every right to go after them and shut them down. I mean, yeah, it's... People running private servers know the risks involved. People both running and playing on the private servers, I would add. Got every right to go after them and shut them down.
Ex-Lord, return to us.
Oh, here we go. Tarnished Dawn Lit Spellbinder Cloak, Adventurer, 1 of 6, item level 259. So, by the looks of things, 192 gear is still dropping. 192 gear is still dropping from the regular mobs. But from treasures, you can get 259 gear now. Those, 259 is hero gear. This will be your new 220 gear, basically. Yeah, the new zone will probably drop better gear from the mobs themselves.
Malekras was the greatest of the vile brand.
It's funny to see that Turtle WoW even tried to bargain with Blizz. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, Blizzard, whilst they are, you know, they have... There's... At the end of the day, it's Blizzard's intellectual property. They've got every right to go after them. But if Blizzard are clever about this, these companies who run these private servers probably have humongous amounts of very useful information as far as Blizzard are concerned. Like, they do have some cards to play. Now, their bargaining is never probably going to be along the lines of, let us keep running our servers and making money off it, but it probably might, the information that they have might lessen the extent that Blizzard will go after them legally, you know? Not to mention, these private servers often develop tech that Blizzard would probably be quite interested in. I'm sure there's been scenarios before where they've, you know, either hired people directly or just straight up stolen the idea from a private server. There's not too many traces of this left across the internet anymore, but humongous amounts of the player housing system was basically developed by a private server. And Blizzard is just like, yep, we're going to do exactly that. And they just basically copy-pasted it. So it's, you know, they are the enemy in a way, these private servers. But that doesn't mean that there isn't value to be obtained from them.
My entire life without them. Why should I?
Like the whole decor, like the actual house building interface, was just straight up copy pasted from a private server. Did it a couple of years ago. So whether they shut down an old private server and just like basically hired the person who developed the fake player housing to come and do it legitimately, or like who knows what the scenario is, but there was Blizzard definitely finds use for these private servers.
What did Malacroft do?
Aren't they quote unquote forced to hand over any Blizzard data to Blizzard? Well, yeah, that's looking at it from a legal standpoint. That's looking at it from a legal standpoint. The thing is Blizzard doesn't know what data they have unless they tell them, really. But that's where these, you know, Turtle WoW and whatever, they have bargaining chips, right? What if we were to say that we know a lot of this information, you know? What if we were to say we had some very, you know, prominent information that could make you a lot of money? What would you be willing to do for us to potentially have that information, you know? You can talk in hypotheticals to strike yourself a bit of a deal. This dude's an absolute rock. What's going on here? Oh yeah, this is that big powerful rare that I don't need to kill. Oh, I don't have Play Dead keybound anymore. Why do I not have Play Dead keybound anymore? That's kind of foolish of me, isn't it? Turns out it would have been quicker just to kill that rare, but... Views mean nothing in today's world since they can cap it, and it seems like a lot of people are playing. I think they figured that side of things out pretty well. I mean, Midnight had 0 login boss. I don't think the War Within had any sort of login boss. I think they've fully figured that shit out now. I mean, finally. I think they can spin up new layers and new instances dynamically enough now that they basically can let as many people in and play as possible, assuming that they have the actual physical server capacity to do it. Even server capacity can be dealt and, you know, acquired dynamically these days. I'm actually looking forward to the Classic Plus. Miss playing Classic. I miss the slower pace for gearing, leveling, felt more chill and relaxing. Yeah, retail is, I mean, I've always, you know, for years now, I've called it arcane mode because it is very fast and frantic, and especially now with them keeping this incredibly fast cadence, 8-week patch cadence, which is, I mean, it's fine, and in fact it's probably more than fine for content creators and, you know, the likes, but if you ever played retail, if you started playing retail 20 years ago and you're still playing it today, the likelihood of your IRL situation changing in that period probably dictates that you don't get to play the game as much as you would, you know, outwardly like to. I can't keep up. No, I don't want to keep up with it anymore. Well, this is it. The
We must stop following Malakas's.
We haven't had any luck.
The nature of an MMO these days doesn't have the same pull and doesn't have the same appeal to a lot of players. I think what people really want is they want a really good RPG that they can play for a couple of months once a year, which is kind of what Classic did. The problem is that the RPG that was presented was one that a lot of players have already played. Don't really have any interest in going back and playing again. Whereas retail, the ever-growing, ever-on, ever-evolving system, does just end up feeling like a treadmill to too many people, I think.
Your grandfather led the Amani to catastrophe, Zulshan.
My grandfather did what was needed. The Amani stand alone, and the Amani.
Yeah, I think what people want from Classic Plus is they don't want another game. They don't want a second game that they can dedicate 60 hours a week to for the rest of their eternal life. They just want a really good, new-ish RPG to get their teeth into.
Find the strength in yourself.
Right, I think this is now the start of chapter 2. Oh, we're getting close to. I think the first chapter, the Legacy, we get to do this in a few weeks' time on 12.07. And it'll probably be chapter 2 where you actually start going into the new zone, I think. Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure I've done all of this quest line up until this point. But I haven't done it on live. I must have done it on the 12.07 PTR. Also hate the term Classic Plus when it's really just WoW 1.5, since if it went past quote-unquote Classic, then it's not Classic at all, it's a new game. It's, you know, it's just the terminology people are using, isn't it? The reality is nobody knows anything about it yet. There's probably only a handful of people that really actually know anything about it. Some of the bigger, more prominent content creators have been to Blizzard HQ and have probably had a sneak peek. But the reality is nobody really knows. Like, it's all hypothetical until they actually say something. I'm surprised we haven't had more of a leak season on it, to be honest.
Let me know when you're ready. Think on what I have said.
Sulshan! Something's happening!
I remember way back in the day when an epic item dropped for you, it was a huge deal and you were jumping in happiness for days. Now it's just meh, bad stats, throw it away. But you've been getting epic items for 20 years. This is the problem. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, the first time something happens, it is always far more valuable to you because it's never happened before. This is the issue they have with retail. It's like it is impossible to play retail like a new player plays retail. Because don't forget, look how many people are just aggressively sweaty about gear in retail to this day. Look about how much drama you see in like pugs and all sorts of shit going on. This is just brand new players to the game that an item on their BIS list drops and they lose their fucking mind because it's an item on their BIS list. Whereas most of us who have played the game a long time already are just like, oh well, sure, doesn't matter. Like, it's probably only a 0.5% upgrade. This is why the old classic vibes can never be repeated. If you've experienced it once, it's not possible to experience the same again. Big reason for me why I never really got into classic, because I'd done it way back in the day. I didn't really have the desire to try and replicate that feeling again because I knew it wouldn't be possible. This is why there is so much money thrown into new MMOs, because everybody is after that really good new RPG to get their teeth into. And if it so happens to be something that has good endgame and good sustainability, and lots of players are also playing it, then okay, let's call it an MMO and it beats the next WoW killer. But most of the time, you'll find that a new MMO will turn up and it'll have a good storyline, a reasonably interesting leveling experience, but it just can't keep those players interested for long enough to develop into a fully fledged, long-standing MMO.
What will we do?
And so in a way, Classic Plus basically just needs a twist on the endgame of Classic, in my opinion. Because Blizzard should understand that there's no possible way they can reinvent the wheel with another MMO these days. And they would be almost foolish to try.
Go on.
Keep retail ticking along.
I see.
Keep retail ticking along as it is. It's literally their cash cow.
The herbs are undercut.
And then do, you know, a season of Discovery plus endgame plus classic mode or something. I think they need to do like 6-month just hard resets and just let people, you know, have them staggered. Have them staggered, like 6-month hard resets, maybe 3 expansions, like, you know, vanilla, TBC, Wrath. Just every 2 months they spin up a new full hard reset. You know, they'll just farm the same players repeatedly. If every 2 months, like, because it doesn't take people long to quote unquote complete these classic versions of the game now. But much like Diablo season, I think they'll just farm those players like Diablo seasons. Just hard resets on a regular basis with a twist maybe each time for the end game. Extra modifiers. You got to consider whatever they did with the Titan servers in China has probably taught them a lot and will probably be pretty much maybe not a copy paste of what they did over there, but very, very, very heavily in, you know, that they'll take influence from it for sure. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It would be lovely to experience the the 2006 World of Warcraft feel again. But World of Warcraft is not going to give you that same mojo feel again.
Zul'Jara, the Witherbark are under attack. Their village is overrun.
Right, so the Legacy of Armani, I think, is the first chapter of the campaign, which I'm pretty sure we get to do, like, soon, TM, in retail, before it goes live. But I think now we're probably stepping into new stuff.
Fight well.
Which will quickly now take us to the new Isle.
But I have a feeling it's something else. Let's go.
Can't see a treasure and not pick up a treasure. Where's it gone? Apparently I can see a treasure and not pick up a treasure because it doesn't exist. Classic equals bots plus LFG plus bots plus LFG plus wipes. I do quite like that comment. The only way you're going to get that old WoW feeling is if you slow the leveling and reduce the end game, make it about the journey. Yeah, I've gone on TED Talks quite often about how I think leveling is just kind of pointless these days. And you're not wrong. Like that is where that is the roots of an RPG, isn't it? That's how, you know, a role-playing game is a game where you care about your character and the role that you play as that character. It's literally the lifeblood of an RPG. The fact that you can level an earthen in an hour and a half by doing nothing but flying around and then go straight into endgame, it's not really that much of a surprise that people just don't care about the characters that they play anymore. And so find it so easy to, you know, just call it bullshit and peace out. This is the difficulty with an MMO these days.
Leads you deep, stranger.
Which is also why I think Blizzard even trying to attempt to replicate what they already have, let's not forget, with retail,
If only I hadn't shown Zul'Jara that vision of Ulatek.
just feels really dangerous. I think Classic Plus needs to be more of an Endgame Plus mode. I think the standard terminology for Endgame Plus makes more sense to me. Where, you know, what you might be able to do, you know, they hard resets on servers, but you carry something across, right? But make the things that you carry across be cosmetic in nature, not powerful in nature, right? Hard server resets every 6 months, but any transmog or pets or mounts that you've collected prior, you can carry across with you, but you still have a hard reset. Everybody levels back up again together and this sort of stuff. And then every 6 months when they do a hard reset, they can slap in some sort of Season of Discovery style modifiers to give it a twist for that reset. And then they just farm people. Every 6 months, everything resets. There's a new hype phase. There's a new bunch of guides. There's a new bunch of live streams. There's a new bunch of Twitch drops. Everybody knows what they're doing. It becomes another race again, and everybody's happy.
I fight for the Witherbark.
The classic that we've had so far, going from one expansion to another, to another, to another. I mean, just look how quickly people, like, burn through the content because they know it all. It's like there's no journey when you know exactly where you're going. Half the players playing it could do it with their eyes closed. So a more frequent hard reset with maybe some soft reset features such as carrying over some cosmetics and stuff. Your collections per se. Take the ATT approach into a Classic Plus mode. Heck, the second time round, you could even have a 5%, 10% XP buff or something, just so you can get the leveling done a bit faster and the next season's a bit faster. But I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. I don't know. It's another one that it's nearly impossible to please everybody, though, because everybody wants something different. I've noticed a lot of people who were relatively passive about housing in the first place, who now love it. And I've also seen a lot of people that were absolutely 100% obsessed with housing, who now basically don't touch it. And this is what Blizzard has to contest with when they design these new things. Especially for a feature that's been heavily requested. Everybody's got a completely different idea of what they want. Or more importantly, what they think they want. They might think they want something, but then when they're given it, realise that, okay, that's not necessarily exactly what I wanted. Housing's been really interesting for me from when you look at content creators. I'm not going to name names here because I don't think it's fair. But I've seen quite a few relatively prominent content creators completely flip-flop on housing. And so, what's to say that the same thing doesn't happen when they do like a Classic Plus thing? You know, are the hardcore Classic Andes going to look at Classic Plus and go, oh, this isn't actually what I want? You know, they've given us something I completely didn't want. And just, you know, move on from it? Or is it going to, I don't know. I hope you get what you know, get my point.
I'm listening.
I guess I'm trying to say is I don't envy Blizzard's task here with Classic Plus. They've got a lot to do.
Go quickly. The rest of us will take the fight to Malacross right now.
Do the Sky Bridge. Right, okay. We seem to be getting closer to the new zone. I remember doing all of this bit still, though. Maybe it was when we got to the bridge the storyline stopped previously. Interesting to see that even in this chat, people have many opinions on the topic, which is good. It shows that there's a need for this. Yeah, I mean, we're a bunch of gamers, aren't we? Like, there's a strong chance lots of us have either not played the game for very long but enjoy it enough to participate in streams and YouTube content and discussions generally. Or you've played the game for so long, you're very passionate about continuing playing the game for a lot longer time, so I think all round it's good. This starts to be the first of the new quests, so I reckon we get up to this point right now in 12.07. I've just got 2,500 rep with Zuljara's forces, which is clearly the new renown for the new zone. So this is clearly the first, or the completion of the first chapter of this. Should we have a little look, see what's on this then? Have a little looky. You may purchase a cloak. Veteran wrist armor. That veteran wrist armor even is going to be, what did we say, like 280 item level or something? Yanzari the Watchful on the coiled isle. We'll have to go find the quartermaster and have a little look at these items. But the fact that you unlock these like almost instantly, these could be a quick cheeky upgrade for some players. If you can get to Renown 2, of course. You'll get probably Renown 3, 4 by doing the campaign, I'd guess, as long as it's not time-gated. Renown 3 gives us some decor, some related decor. You can now find cracked canopic jars. Oh, fucking hell. That's going to give people, PTSD. Who was it recently who was farming up Vial of the Sands until they... I mean, I know Elon did it not too long ago. Probably triggered a lot of other people to do it. Cracked canopic jars, venom-clotted baubles, and singing shells on the coiled isles, also known as just get to Renown 3 to unlock treasures. Renown 4... The Curse Surge bosses now drop 1 corrosive soul per day, which can be used to apply corrosive effects to belts and braces. So this is what they're going to do when we get the player power thing that we haven't unlocked yet. But this is what they're going to try and use clearly to keep people playing in the new zone on a daily. There was an event that popped up over here somewhere earlier. It turns out when you get a certain renown... Where'd it go? At Renown 4, you're going to start getting a World of Currency Craft item on the daily. Thanks, I hated every second of it. Congrats on getting it, though. This is a good moment to mention I got my vial from the 4th or 5th one and was all set for a long grind. I was almost disappointed. I literally got it from my first jar. I know I could easily say that. And, you know, this was so long ago that people will probably never believe me, but I did legitimately get it from my first jar I opened. Renown 5 is where we get the new crafting recipes. A splattering of probably what we would assume. You may now purchase the following recipes from Yanzari the Watchful on the Coiled Isle. Recipe lowers Gathering, Concentrated Silver Moon Health Potion. That sounds like alchemy stuff. The Rite of the Hashi is a new enchant. New Vantis Rune, new Contract, Schematic, which will be an engineering, Coiled Hookshot. Coiled Hookshot, there's a Keen Hex Mask formula as well. Flat Snakeskin Canopy, that's a decor item. And the Amani Forge Master's Workbench is also a decor item. There's a bunch of stuff at Renown 5. Let's grab a quick probably going to start flooding the Discord a little bit, but I'm also going to spin up a bit of a 12.1 notes document, I think. Feels sensible. not made a template for my... File, make a copy of that one. Mantis 12.1 Goblin Survival Guide. Right, let me... delete everything in here. Delete that. Something probably like this. PTR notes. I'll put any interesting stuff I find in a document. It just makes it easier to share stuff out. Especially since a lot of people don't get to catch or pay attention to the streams. And I'm also clearly not as good at doing YouTube content these days, but I will, new recipes at Renown 5. Still need to test how fast this can be done. I mean, Renown 5 is pretty much guaranteed to be a day one job, isn't it? It usually is. And let me also grab... profession respec option is coming. This is once again a one-time deal. Located next to the work order station in Silvermoon. Yeah, okay. So I can now use this document to store the info, store the important stuff. There's a few screenshots in the Discord and info I will harvest as well to make sure that this is as complete as possible. I'll do my best. These are... We already know that things like fishing is going to be a big thing. Oh, I should put, should we put a section for, like, new recipes? I think I'll put it all in a just one big... I'll just take notes first and I'll make it look pretty and organise it a little bit after. Do you see the Wowhead article on the Vantus rune requires one of the old ones to craft it? I haven't, no. In terms of materials, I would always be super cautious about getting too invested in what materials things are taking to craft. 99% of the time, they're all placeholder until they do a bit of a shuffle of them later anyway. You got to remember, Wowhead is out there to get you to click their articles. Wowhead are very much likely going to make a mountain out of any molehill they can find. I both love them and hate them. If I don't put this in here, I'll forget. Jewel... Screenshot of this. Sorry, we'll get back to the rest of the renown in a minute. I've started something and now I need to finish something. Refined crystallized glass. Is a 5-to-1. Uh, 5-to-1 for glass and 10-to-1 for stone. Oh shit, those screenshots are massive. I forget that my screenshots end up being humongous. I need to calm these screenshots down a little bit. It's nice to have high resolution screenshots, but I forget not everybody has a 4K monitor. Okay, that's more pleasant to see. New decor recipes are appearing for most crafting rations. Many sources list fishing. I'll share this document once it's actually got like some proper stuff in it. Can I find a... these are both Moxie. This one doesn't have a thing on it. Okay, let's find some more stuff. What's this saying? Are we going to assume this is this Wowhead doing Wowhead things? Nerf to Vantis runes in Season 2? Yeah, that's a good way to get every single raider to click on it, yeah. New Season 2 is a brand new Vantis rune, as with... Who wrote this, by the way? Squishy. As with Season 1, there are 2 different ranks, with second one being more powerful, no shit. 130 up to 160. Meaning that they only equate to a relative 3% damage now, apparently. Crafting cost. There's also been an interesting change to the crafting cost of Vantis runes. In previous expansions, the Vantis runes between seasons required the same crafting reagents, and scribes were just using a new recipe that they had to learn. In Season 2, has the same crafting cost as last season, plus the original Vantis rune. In order to craft the new Vantis rune, you need to have the old Vantis rune. Since the crafting costs are the same with Season 2, Vantis runes having extra cost, this essentially doubles the crafting cost. Yeah, this is just bullshit. It's just bullshit news reporting, isn't it? It's let's drum up some negativity towards something that's clearly just purely a placeholder. It's just... yeah, is why sometimes Wowhead infuriates me. The only thing it does do, though, is give at least, you know, some visibility to the issue to make sure that, you know, it definitely doesn't slip through the net. The new recipes, oils are going to be as cheap as. So if you have a conch army for those, look to respec. Rank 1 vials to rank 2 at a 1:2 ratio. At a 1:5 ratio. No. No, not quite. Not quite. there's the recipe for high quality sunglass vials isn't going to change. The only thing that does change is that you can convert crystalline glass and dusk shrouded stone up, but it's not a flat 5-to-1 ratio. You've got refined crystalline glass, which is, yes, a 5-to-1. But the dusk shrouded stone is 10-to-1, at least as it currently stands. Still subject to resourcefulness and multicraft though, which is kind of interesting. That means it's not strictly that much of a you can't just simply say that, you know, one will be 5 times the price of another. In fact, what you'll probably find is that high quality vials, we've already seen some weird scenarios where normal quality vials can be crafted by jewel crafters for cheaper than what you can buy them for from a vendor. But it will absolutely, definitely, yes, crush the price of the vials. Just be careful about how you come to that conclusion, because it's not a straight turn rank 1 vials into rank 2 vials. You convert the materials. You can convert the materials first. And actually, converting the materials first means you get a multi-craft and a... How do you learn these, actually? I wonder if you just learn them from the bench. Yeah, the fact that resourcefulness and multi-craft are listed here is interesting. I wonder if when you actually learn the recipes and go to do it, this changes. Shall we do a job and do it properly and actually go and actually investigate? Let me go see if I can quickly pick up those recipes. I know we're bouncing around here, but this is PTR season. This is what we have to do. We follow the squirrels. We follow the squirrels until we've got all the answers. If we can just straight up... Do we just learn them from you? They come from the trainer?
Strength.
Yeah, skill 50 for the conversions. Oh god. This is where having 3 screens isn't enough screens. Jewel crafting has a conversion from normal to high quality on both stone and glass. 5-to-1 for glass, 10-to-1 for stone. Both are trainer recipes which require skill 50. Now let's see if they do actually both benefit from multi-craft and resourcefulness. If so, your best results will come from a full setup, which we have here. Oh! Okay. Okay. Now I'm no maths wizard. But this is going to mean... This is going to mean that, yes, high quality glass and high quality stone with resourcefulness and multi-craft applying will really not be that much different. That's going to pull the floor, like normal and high quality glass and stone are basically going to converge to almost identical. Because if you're going to get resourcefulness and multicraft proccing on these refinements, with a full build, you already get like half. You basically get everything almost half price with a full build. Glass 1 will stay at vendor price. Yeah, because it's been a byproduct for an entire season. It's been a byproduct for an entire season. In fact, that dust and glass at rank 1 has got so cheap that people have been able to make rank 1 vials for less than they cost to buy from the vendor in the first place, which is kind of bananas. This process is subject to both. I suspect high quality I can't really see a world where high quality vials end up being much more than like double the vendor price of normal quality vials. This is literally just going to crush. Even the rank 2 stone is sold at vendor price. That's even more of a dead market. Yeah, vials, like high quality vials, I can't see being worth basically anything anymore. Yeah, that's gonna nuke the price of the vials to like basically nothing. Basically nothing. Which in turn will make the we were talking about this a little bit earlier, but one of the things that alchemy concentration relies heavily on, or has relied heavily on, is that high quality vials have been significantly more expensive. And that's your saving that you're getting with your concentration. So it will definitely reduce the potency of alchemy concentration as well. Somebody needs to do the hard math on the rank 2 vials. Maybe it turns out that the conversion's not really worth it. I don't know. No. Rank 1 glass and stone is basically a byproduct that has fundamentally nowhere to go in Season 1, which is why it's basically free. Jewel crafting or prospecting in general felt really weird because basically everything is being valued almost equally, which is so odd. Doesn't seem to, you know, prospecting and the price of materials hasn't really paid much attention to just how useful some of the stuff is or isn't. It's basically 25 glass and 10 stones. Well, not even, because you've got 2 levels of both resourcefulness and multicraft. Because you get multicraft and resourcefulness on your vials, and you also get multicraft and resourcefulness on your refinement. So I would go as far as to say a high quality sunglass vial is basically 10 glass and maybe 4 stone. Like, by the time you got 2 levels of multicraft with a full build at 35%, I'm not going to spreadsheet the maths. I'm sure somebody can, but can you mouse over the refined glass? It's likely to be very cheap. Now, the only thing it will do is pull up the floor price of the basic normal glass and stone, which have not really had anywhere to go, but now they definitely do have somewhere to go. So the floor price rises, but the ceiling price of the vials gets absolutely nuked, I think. I would say. The only thing my character is not, although this isn't going to make any difference because you can't do any funky business here, is yeah, it's there's no substitutions or anything that can be done here. Yeah, even being a drain eye, you lose too much skill. There's no racial bonus or anything in this either. Maybe prospecting is going to be a thing now. Maybe we'll see copper go up in price. Many possibilities. Well, prospecting is just a maths game, like any day of the week. Prospecting always bounces around 5% margin, just because as soon as it goes above that, people buy all the ore and prospect it. As soon as it goes below that, people stop. It just naturally hovers around that sort of point. Prospecting always has and always will be a thing, but it's just a maths problem. It's knowing what to prospect and it's knowing when to do it. That's the skill with prospecting. Everybody has the same build now. Everybody has the ability to have, you know, full resourcefulness build, full points. Your toolbox is exactly the same as everybody else's now. The skill gap is knowing when to do it and what to prospect. Okay, that's all of the love and the attention I think I need to give that for now. We need to get to the new isle in a bit more detail. I've padded out my info on that now. I'm happy. Might need to make a few subtle adjustments to the prospecting spreadsheet, but or do I? As long as there's no prospecting actual rate changes, the sheet will still act as it should as a proper calculator. Quick math, average yield is 8.6.
They forfeited that right by invading. Give them no ground.
What's it, default? 5? No, single. Are you talking about the... Either way, the high quality vials are going to get very cheap, aren't they? But in a time where something changes, having the knowledge before everybody else has the knowledge is where you can make the gold, right? One thing I can definitely tell you for sure, what this will do, let's think about the long tail effects of this, right? As of right now, when you prospect high quality ore, you get the high quality gems, you get the high quality glass, you get the high quality stone. Now, high quality stone doesn't really do much for you, but the high quality glass has held its value pretty well. So actually brings quite a lot of value to the prospecting of high quality ore. When the value of that glass goes to almost 0, there is less value in prospecting high quality ore, which in turn will mean the ceiling price of high quality ore and the demand of high quality ore will be lesser than it was in Season 1. So whilst we suspect that materials will rise due to demand in Season 2, ore especially probably won't rise as high. Oh, this is a real lag spike there. The ore probably won't rise as high because it's no longer as needed in such large quantities by prospecting. So that in turn makes investing in high quality ore slightly more risky than it would have been otherwise.
Their money will always watch your back. Let's need you.
Now, like I said, that's not to say it won't rise due to the demand. It just might not rise as high as it could have or would have without this change, if you know what I mean. Snakes slain. I have no issue with killing snakes at the moment. After one bit my doggo on Sunday. I wonder if these are skinnable. This is the problem. I often do a lot of my testing on my main character because it's the character that's got gear. It means I often don't find out too much important information about like whether stuff is skinnable or what drops cloth or where the herbing in all nodes are and stuff. That requires a second pass. But we'll play through. We'll unlock the zone on the main character, do a little bit of exploration. But I think we'll quickly have to bring the druid over to do some exploration, and probably the skinner as well. Maybe even technically the mage to try and find some cloth stuff. It's always big business and important questions. 9 of 12. You're evading, that's annoying. Managed to nuke him anyway. 10 crafts, so 50 crystalline at rank 2. You should end with 9-ish rank 1, considering multi-craft and resourcefulness. $50 rank 1, 9 rank 2. I think those rank 1 and rank 2s are backwards, right? Oh, no. My brain hurts. Well, it still means that you're, regardless of what the actual finite maths of the situation is, high quality vials are going to get nuked in price. 50 cheap into 9 expensive. Yeah. Yeah, so you're looking at 4x 4x the 4x vendor price for the high quality vials, not the 100 plus gold we've been seeing. That basically makes a high quality vial like 10 gold, doesn't it? No more. Now, of course, let's not forget it'll pull the price. It'll pull the price of normal quality stuff up, especially with goblins doing goblin things. They'll reset the stone markets. The speculation into this will probably make normal quality stone and, well, particularly glass. Speculation alone will bring normal quality glass up in price before, and you might get lucky with a cheeky investment, but
Malacross, I'll break that mask of yours in half. Ashura.
250 item level from the quests.
Akilzon's eye be on your
Pretty
eyes.
spicy.
I will show them the winds of Akilzon. Come, Ashura. The Amani leader welcomes you. Great lower of the sea. The Hashe of the Amani calls for your aid once again. All he has is the poison you pour into his head.
I just want the rank 2 glass to be a reasonable price. Those cauldrons are expensive. I mean, rank 2 glass is going to be 10 gold. I mean, the vials, sorry, will be like 10 gold. Or it'll probably settle at around 10 gold. They're going to be much cheaper than whatever their current price is. I haven't got retail open right now. What sort of price are we looking at a rank 2 vial today anyway?
Come, I need your counsel. Xenanago. You're still I'll leave word for Liadrin to bring her reinforcements to the island. Let's move.
Are we allowed to just straight fly over there now? Without the game booting us? Assume it is. Assume we are. 239 gold for a rank 2 sunglass vial. Yeah, that's going to like sub 50 gold. They'll be sub 50 gold. They'll be less than 50 gold, and they'll have a lot of room to crash even harder than that as well. There's a rare over here. Apparently the rares don't have the loot tables yet. You. 350 gold on NA. Yeah, they're gonna tank and tank hard. There's no reason for them to be anything more than about 50 gold, honestly. Lockjaw. Using my 2 Jawn Crafters conch to make the rank 2 vials and selling them, slow but easy money. Yeah, that's going to get nuked, unfortunately. Volume of potions and flasks will be higher because of the extra conch uses. Margin on rank 2 oils will go from 400 to 50, if that. Well, rank 2 oceans and flasks. Look at it from the perspective of what is everybody that's desperate to make gold doing? They've been slowly converting all of their alts into alchemists because alchemy has been the one that's touted as the only thing that's really worth doing with concentration. The only reason it works reasonably well is because there's a huge difference between normal quality and high quality vials. What did we say? A normal quality vial is like 3 gold. A high quality vial is 250 gold. So a resource concentration goes a long way on that on the vials, especially when you multiply that by 5. That's basically going away. You're basically getting 5 times less value from the vials, I would imagine. I haven't got alchemy on this character to look at it in detail, but it'll yeah, this is a pretty aggressive nerf to alchemy concentration as well. Which will... Ooh, what's this star? Slumbering starfish. This is classed as a treasure. 2 bulbous benthos. Where did that go? Common starfish from the coiled isles can be bought and sold in the auction house. Crafting reagent. This is for fishing lures, by the way. Yeah, it's. I guess there's no easy way to sugarcoat this. This is a nerf to alchemy concentration, in the grand scheme of things. Because now the only thing you're going to be able to rely on to attach a value to that concentration spend is going to be the herbs. Now those starfish treasure icons didn't go off the map straight away. They did after like 10 seconds, which is interesting. We got some beached asteroid and some bulbous benthos. There's a third rare version. Is it my imagination or does concentration not work well for enchants? Seems like you need a higher amount than other crafts to get rank 2. Well, it doesn't work very well for enchants because dust and shards are basically the same price. The vast majority of the materials are exactly the same price, so your concentration isn't adding any value because you just use high quality mats anyway. The only area where enchanting has a difference in price is on the price of the crystal, which you only need 1, maybe 2 of per enchant. For even concentration purposes, people have been using rank 2 dust, rank 2 shards, and then rank 1 crystals. That way that they can maximize. You can get 3 or maybe 4 crafts from 1,000 concentration. But, you know, you're heavily relying on a couple of 100 gold difference in saving between the crystals. Enchanting just doesn't work anywhere near as well when so many of the materials are basically the same price. Yo, Drizzling Rose with a massive raid. Humongous raid. Welcome in, boys and girls. Hope you had a good stream. I'm so confused why you're streaming like early on a Tuesday morning. I'm so confused. Are you on holiday? What's going on? I catch you on a Monday, but on a Tuesday, I'm so confused. Wanted to finish the story off? I see. I should give a bit of a disclaimer to anybody that's joined. We're on the PTR today. I'm not trying to spoil things, but we are on the PTR. We are doing the campaign to unlock the new zone. If that's not your jam, and, you know, just be aware. Be aware. I don't want to spoil shit for people unless I really need to. Thank you for the raid. If you're busy and are off to get some food, then please do your thing.
Certainly is. Let me tell you what I saw.
Right, well, this Captain Tocker dude is important, I believe, because he does He tells us to do a bunch of fishing. I'm convinced of it.
The Amani leader welcomes you.
Or is soon to tell us to do a bunch of fishing.
I may have need of my Ashura.
Janalai kindle the flame.
Show them our strength, Amani. Fazula man.
So this looks to be a little
And Zujan.
home area for our fishy friends. Let's grab the flight path. Where have you gone? We'll do a little bit of an explore. We'll go say hi to some of the NPCs and see what's what.
The Eagle Lore bring you victory. Ideal in the most exotic goods.
See if we can find anything fun or interesting on these guys.
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Alright, who we got? What we got? What are you? Volzan's smuggled treasures. Requires the soldier's smuggled treasure key. Wonder if this is like a one-time unique treasure. Screenshot it. We'll find out later. I actually wonder if there's bonus knowledge point treasures on the new island. I guess we'll find out. Can't open it yet, though. We don't have enough patron orders on our server to make no mats, no make. People cry in trade until somebody takes pity on them and logs a crafting alt. No mats, no make is mostly for the patron orders. For personal orders, it's not really necessary. Requires the achievement Coiled to Strike. Get a forge.
May you always find victory.
Ah, here's the renowned quartermaster. So, what do we got in here then? Lowers gathering recipe. Oh, this is a new feast. 7% maximum health and mana every second for 20 seconds. Well fed, 108 stamina, 72 of your highest secondary stat. All-Attack Snakehead, Lucky Lower, and Thalassian Fillets. I think we're going to need a new recipes section to the mini guide. New recipes. Lowers gathering. 1500 Void Light Marl. That's a pretty spicy one. I'll try and put some Wowhead links to these as well. This needs a little chart, doesn't it? Recipe name, profession, recipe name, and notes. I think. Something like that. Cooking. Yeah, that. New feast uses new fish from new zone. Renown 5. What else we got here? What else we got? What else we got? Concentrated Silver Moon health potion. 300,000 health? Is that... How different is that to what we have right now? It'd be easier to look at this one on my alchemist, to be fair, but... Alchemy... What was it called? Concentrated Silver Moon health potion. Rite of the Hashi. New enchant. Chanting. What even is that? Just says, teaches you how to craft. I guess we'll find out. Rite of the Hashi. It sounds like a weapon enchant, doesn't it? Sounds like a weapon enchant. Renown 5, 150 Moxie. Description. Technique Vantus. Moon. Tides. Thalassian's Songwater. Yeah, even the tooltip in this is Vantus Rune Radiant. Renown 5, 150 Moxie. Currently requires season 1. Which is odd, but sure. A new contract. Same scenario with the contract. 1 a week. Warband wide. 1 ink. 1 Munsell, 1 Sienna, 3 Motes of Light. Basically 3 then. Okay. Zuljara's forces. Can't type today. Ulutek snakehead lure. Increases the chance to catch Ulutek snakeheads. Be interesting to see just how important these new fish are. But note it down anyway. $1,500 void light mile. Well, I guess if there's no, I guess if you can't use Moxie, then I guess 1,500 void light mile it is. Okay. I'm not going to bother taking screenshots of all of the recipes now. Probably not needed. Oh shit, there's loads, look. Demystifying alchemy. Plus 10 knowledge points. Requires renown 6. Okay, so bonus knowledge points at renown 6. 750 mile. Is it true for everybody? Alchemy, leatherworking, skinning, mining, jewel crafting, enchanting, tailoring, herbalism, inscription, blacksmithing, engineering. Yeah. Everybody gets 10 more knowledge points. You get a knowledge point. You get a knowledge point. What was it? Renown 6.
You have fine taste, Ashura.
Demystifying professions. May now purchase profession knowledge tomes from Janzari the Watchful on the Isle.
All made or
Oh,
gathered
why
in
can I not
Zulman
see
with
both at the same
pride.
time? Of course. Is the gathering professions here? Yeah, skinning. Skinning, are they all plus 10? Gathering doesn't get a bonus. All just straight plus 10. Noun 6, 10 knowledge points per profession. Oh, coiled hookshot as decor items. Keen Hex Mask. 50 lumber. 20 motes of pure void. Vellums, dust, shards, crystals, and inks. Flipping hell. An awful lot goes into that mask. 24 lumber, 5 evercores, 5 aether looms, 10 song gears, 10 soul sprockets. Flat snakeskin canopy, 2 majestic hide. Basic other stuff. Glacian lumber, refulgent copper ingots, gloaming alloys, and sterling alloys. Now, hasn't it been... Yeah, I think we data mined a new alloy. I think there's a new alloy for blacksmithing as well. I assumed that that new alloy would go into crafting the new decor. Maybe not. Maybe it's got another use. Or maybe it's not been added yet. Renowned 7 for a few new bits of decor. Renowned 10 for a tabard. Renowned 12 for a couple of pets and toys. More decor. Indigo Coiled Horror, renowned 17. This is your mount. Oh, we get to ride a snaky boy. Real slippery devil, look. Real slippery devil. Let me grab a drink, hang on. See Alma doing acrobatics, but new decor stuff. Funky looking ensemble. Nalarak's chosen. Slight pink variation. Too hot, too hot, too hot, melting. Blessing of air conditioning. I tell you what, this time of the year I'd be absolutely cooked without it. Feathery headdress. Ha! Okay. Cool looking mugs. Another mount. We've got the Wiggly Boy and now we've got the Flappy Wiggly Boy. So we're going from everything being voidy and purple to everything green and troll-like. Yes, I think so. Everything's got a bit of a troll twist. There's some cool looking shoulders. Not sure they're worth 5,000 Void Light Marl though. Oh, we get a pet version of the Flappy Boy as well.
Honored that you shopped with
Okay, so that's the renowned quartermaster.
Do you need protection?
Turn back the surge, purging the vaults.
It is an honor to
Daily
battle beside
quests.
you.
This will give it. This goes towards our sparks. To defeat 3 curse surges. 1k rep. Venom covered chest. Pinnacle cache.
Put a good word in for me to Zujara. Akelzon guides me to victory.
Complete temple patrols, strikes, incursions, and defeat ancient foes in the vaults of Atul Tech. Venom Cursed Fragment. What is this? Combine 2 fragments to create a champion Venom Cursed item for your spec. Wait, it doesn't even... Oh, wow. They're now giving us half a piece of gear a time instead of a full piece of gear a time? Is that new? Or have I just never noticed that before? You now get half a piece of champion gear. How generous. Half a piece of gear. Okay. Clearly giving us a piece of gear for a single quest is now far too generous. 600 corrosive coins. Ghosts of the Amani deal exclusively in this phantasmal token. Well, I guess we'll find out what the corrosive coins are used for soon. Coffee key shards and rep.
Now go, soldier.
Okay. What else can we find out here then? What else can we find in this little area? Any of you guys got anything interesting to say? Stable master. You're tagged as a quartermaster, but apparently we haven't done enough to know who you are properly yet. Probably got to do some of the intro quests, but... Any more NPCs over here? Who are you? Culinary specialist. You also don't want to say anything yet. Yeah, I think we need to do a few more of the quests here to unlock these guys to talk to us. Where's this Living Legend quest? Ah, new little area. Probably the start of a side
We
quest.
fight for the Amani. All of them.
Yeah.
Lower keep you
I won't do the side quests just yet. But you'll probably lore master the zone and do all the side quests as a way to get the rep. We got one of the events popped up here. Turn back the Venom Lancer's slithering advance. I'm going to go do that, you know. Let me see what this is all about. For reference, you can clearly fly out here, at least upstairs. When you go into the temple area, maybe not so much, but... Vile Venom Pool. Is it not here? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places these surges can spawn. I'm at the place where it claimed turn back the surge. Doesn't seem very surge-like right now, does it? Oh, even the fishing icon I think is new. Looted puffer. Oh, hello. Ulatech snakehead. Wasn't there a lure to make this thing? Angling score, 69.3 points. Catch rank, guppy. A striking resemblance to the serpent lower Ulatech. This predator sits atop of the food pyramid, looking down on fish and foe alike. Vibrant Coelian scales adorned with feathers coil into its primary habitat, the Temple of Ulatech. This is a rare and tasty fish and an important ingredient for several midnight cooking recipes. You can find it in bobbling barrel pools in the Temple of Ulatech. Fish is mostly found in the pools inside the temple, can also be caught around the coiled isle with a lure. Well, I found it without a lure, but maybe just because it was from a pool. Have all of the fish got angling scores? Oh, they do, look. Catch rank, guppy, minnow, pike, shark, trophy. The briny best of them. So you think you're truly briny? Prove it. Catch all the midnight fish you can to raise your score. Your angling score is shared across your warband. Midnight angling score 140 points. Okay, there's definitely achievement for getting 1,000,000 fishing points, isn't there? There's definitely 1,000,000 fishing points achievement. Professions. Fishing. Now you're going to have to excuse the fact there's lots of achievements I don't have. I mean, it'd probably be at the bottom, wouldn't it? Earn trophy rank with the following fish. Catch rank, guppy, minnow, pike. So they're adding rank. They're adding like ranks to the fish. Trophy rank is like legendary rank fish. Okay, what the hell are they doing here? Catch every fish from the coiled eye. Hang on, let me see if I can find the start of the new fishing achievements. Reach 2,500 midnight angling score in the fishing journal for the title Briny. I mean, 2,500's nothing. Sure. Fish up all 10 artifacts from Tokka's departed crewmates on the coiled isle. Catch every fish from the coiled isle. Speak with Captain Tokka while the coiled huntress is equipped. What's the coiled huntress? Prove your seaworthiness to Captain Tokka by completing the achievements below for the title Bloodsworn Mariner. Mini meta achievement for fishing. Okay. Interesting. Need to make a section for fishing then. Of all of the professions to get an update, I did not expect it to be fishing, but sure. New fishing update system. Fish now have a catch rank. I'm going to assume the catch looted puffer. Catch rank guppy. Loads of them seem to have this catch rank. I don't know. Very confused. Well, I came here hoping for the turn back the surge thing to work, but it doesn't seem to do anything yet. I'm here and nothing's happened. Brine crusted chest requires a dropped key. Pearl hoarder dude. Right, well, let's just keep doing the campaign, because that's clearly going to open up the zone a bit more for us. Let's do a quick lap, quick flyby. Quick flyby, have a look, see if anything piques our interest. Oh, forgotten mask, what are you? Oh, achievement in progress, 50 rep. Jot that down. Treasures of the Coiled Isle. Some of the one-time treasures. Award rep. Okay. Mr. Norton, how are we doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Back on track. Get it going. Get it going. Meat for the bones. Lair. Nimris's wave caller. These lairs are like the world bosses, aren't they? So there should be like some portal or something over there. Or some meeting stone kind of situation or something. Oh, another rare. Where did you go? Well, you're zooming. Barthic the Plunderer. Can't tag you yet, though. Oh, now I wonder if the surge is here. This is telling me to go down here to do the surge, but... we try the other areas in case it's just lying. New node type. Cursed copper ingots. Need to come back here on the Herba Miner. Get a better look at the situation. Okay, let's just keep up with the quests. This doesn't seem to be working properly. Probably because we're not fully introduced to what's going on yet. These are the starfish. These starfish spawned earlier. And pick these up again. A pristine polygon. That's the rare one. So we got the beached asteroids, the bulbous benthos, and the pristine polygons, which apparently are used for making lures for the new fishing. Another starfish over here, look. Do we have that in our fishing journal straight away? Where do we get this recipe from? This is where we can break down these starfish. We don't have the recipe yet. Any great findings yet? I'm putting together a little document. I'm putting together a little document of info. I've not shared it yet because I'm just going through and finding stuff, but I'm putting together a little document of findings. Nothing that you wouldn't really expect to see. You know, a few splatterings, a new potion, a new Vantus rune, a new contract, that sort of stuff. There's definitely something going on with fishing. Prospecting and in turn alchemy is going to see some significant change due to the you can now convert glass and stone up in quality. So that will affect prospecting rates, but it will also affect alchemy because they're the big consumers of the vials. Okay.
The Asher is counting on us. We can't let these snakes reach the mainland.
Kill the snakes, kill the snakes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do you think it will make mass crafting more profitable? The equation for mass crafting hasn't changed. You mass craft when the demand is outstripping the supply. The issue is for season 2 is everybody's going to start season 2 with full builds. So I can't see any particular reason why mass crafting would be any more profitable. I just unfortunately feel that concentration crafting via alchemy will be heavily nerfed. Because where alchemy has value today is mostly in the fact that rank 2 vials are really expensive. So mass crafting is really expensive. But if they are going to make the vials basically a fraction of the price, then alchemy concentration doesn't even have as far to go. But of course, you know, new season, everybody resetting markets, you know, shenanigans will cause things to happen. Price difference for rank 2 and rank 1 will shrink, so the final prices should come closer to. Yeah, and the tighter high quality and normal quality items are, the less value there is in mass crafting them or concentration crafting them. You got to think of the dynamics between high quality and normal quality in the first place. Some people use normal quality consumables because they're far cheaper than high quality ones. So, if high quality and normal quality stuff comes closer in value, then there's no, if there's not that much of a saving to be had by using normal quality consumables over high quality, everybody starts to use high quality. But it is likely to squish things a bit closer. At this point, remove ranks. I mean, we are nearly at that point now, realistically, where when normal quality and high quality are going to come so close together, it's not much of a decision to make whether you use normal or high quality consumables. And then you're like, oh, well, I'll just use high quality ones then. And yeah, you've almost removed... You've almost removed the point of having any ranks at all by that point, yeah. But of course, this is just potions we're talking about now. Potions and flasks. The poison definitely hurts because it's cooking my pet. Don't know what these eggs of Ulatex are. Gets agitated on approach. Does it spawn? Oh, it just does a pop thing. What are you? Oh, tunnel. Blow the tunnel up. I've not been inside yet, so I don't know, but I would assume not.
Go away. I be trying to meditate.
Oh, we get one of the using barriers.
Lord bless ya. What do you want? Always Hache. Zulshan is doing this willingly. I don't think he wants...
The venom! Be careful! The venom! Be careful! The venom! Be careful!
But do these create a chain reaction? Oh no, I thought they created a chain reaction. That would have been quite cool.
They left us here as food for the hatchlings. Malakras took the others to the temple.
This is some pango dong. These snakes are gonna regret messing with their
You lot
money.
are free. 2 out of 4 spiteful blue brood sisters slain. That's you fellas. You have a slightly different outline to you. I don't think I want to kill you yet. I need to clear more of the zone. Oh, I can cook all of the mobs with me flamethrower as well. I should have figured that out earlier. Look, 2-shots them. If you can still loot these and they're skinnable. Definitely going to be some abuse of this. Wield the flames of Yalani. Movement reduced by 40% when active. Jump to cancel it. The fact that it like 2-shots the mobs out here and they're skinnable.
No Gokenye could help the Shadow Pine now.
Go on. Where have you been? Don't worry me like
Defeat the Brood Furies. Pick a
that.
necklace.
Your money will always
These
watch
ones
your
then.
back.
Okay.
There he is. Quickly, Hashura. Always got a place in Zulema. Hashura. Let him get away. I'm fine. It's just
Ooh,
a
what are you?
scratch.
Zul'jan's
Should
stash.
regroup at the village.
This looks like a one-time one. What do we get? Bit of moxie, bit of reputation. Oh, this is a surge area, which doesn't seem to work just yet. I wonder if they're going to weave this fishing thing into the storyline. I'm guessing when we get properly acquainted with our fishy friends, it will all start to make more sense, won't it?
Lord Thamar refused to send reinforcements. I had to come alone. You're wounded.
So that was chapter 2 finished.
We got
There's a
bigger
good
knives to
chance.
swat.
There's a good chance they'll time gate the campaign, won't they? Or will they let us do all of the campaign? They'll give us a few. I think the first chapter we get to do in 12.07, an Island of Fangs is going to be the first introduction chapter when 12.1 launches, I think. But I wonder how much of the campaign we're actually going to be able to progress through when it goes live. I should probably try and pay some attention to what we have access to
Put a good word in for me too.
at certain campaign chapter points. As if they turn around and are like, oh yeah, by the way, you're not going to get any further than this until next week. That's kind of, useful info to know. Cracked Skull, another one time. Ah, yeah, I need to get to renown 3, don't I, until we get the actual normal treasures unlocked. Which is soon.
And what's the report? Lower guide ya.
skip the
I caught
meeting.
sight of an ancient sealed crypt to the south. It might hold information about Ulatek within.
Starting to see a few more quests open up now. A few more NPCs are willing to say hello. A little bit of side quest activity. Are any of them Bond of Brothers, Ghosts of the Arena, Living Legends, Proof is in the Ooze, Dealing with Pests. Okay, some stuff's unlocking.
Do not fear the dark. I will meet you outside the crypt.
We ain't gone downstairs yet, though.
Wings guide you.
Captain Tocker still
We'll be
doesn't
ready
want to
fight when everyone
talk to us
stops
properly yet.
fussing over this little cat.
I think he's the key to whatever the fishing thing is. Where are we going? All the way down here. Yeah, might be a smart move to level up your fishing on whichever you plan to be your main character before 12.1. Don't know just how important this fishing is going to be, but with a whole bunch of new fish,
Hold.
there's got to be some value in it surely there, you know.
We beseech you, goddess. Show us what you mean for us to see.
Already done it on 5 tunes. Oh, because of the Dun books. I see, I see.
Pick up your spear, Jackmo.
Oh god, World Soul memories.
The Armani need you.
Make fishing great again.
We always let her wisdom guide your way. I will find you ahead.
Our war band is not strong enough. We must retreat.
Run back to the Zandalari and their lower. No, put your faith in me.
What have you done, Nexali?
I defended our people. I took this land for the Armani. You think you can bury me? I curse the Armani. I don't forget. I don't surrender. And I never die.
I wonder,
Have led us here for a reason.
I wonder what's going to be the thing that keeps
With nature's strength,
long-term play for this patch. In the War Within, you got to remember the 12.1 patch was the Undermine,
the roots brought us both here.
or the 0.1 patch was Undermine.
You have come far, stranger.
Now Undermine kept us very busy.
You hail from above.
I did kind of say though, and I do still stand by this, I kind of don't want another Undermine style patch just now. Like, this is not me wishing bad on the game, but I don't want 12.1 to keep me busy for 6 months. I want it to be a fun adventure for 1, maximum 2 months. Because I think it would be nice if players were able to... Well, this always happens in the second season, right? Because the feel of like, oh my god, there's so much to do in Midnight for a lot of players is based upon the fact that there's basically 4 entire new zones to play and explore and complete and collect and do stuff with. 12.1 will bring 1/4 of the amount of content to the game, but will still give us 6 months to do it all. So in theory, 12.1 should allow players to like step back into 12.0 content. Or alternatively, better still, just take a chill for a while, you know? I mean, I've noticed both myself and lots of other players in Midnight have just been really struggling to keep up with the pace. So a slightly lighter season actually wouldn't go amiss, if I'm honest. But that's just a personal preference. Personal preference heavily weighted in the fact that I would quite like to go play GTA 6 for a month and not be feeling as if I'm missing too much from WoW.
This isn't depicted as a victory for the Amani. Is this not what began the Empire?
I wish they'd slow down a bit. Yeah, I know I'm super fortunate. I can play this game almost as much as I want. But even somebody in my position is like, there is a lot to keep up with if you do try and keep up with it all.
We buried Ulatek. She must not awaken.
Wait, we seek answers.
Ooh, rare upgrade. What did that proc up to? 256 item level. Sorry, 11.1 in the War Within was also the patch where I spent a lot of time leveling all of the alts. And that's probably off the back of the fact that it's just one patch worth of content in the same period of time that we had 4 patches worth of content, basically. So it was kind of quite self-inflicted, the amount of time we spent playing 11.1.
No doubt the very land
10.1 was also massive. As Professions was huge. Yeah, that was Dracothists, wasn't it? Yeah.
Of a past the Amani tried to forget.
Yeah, I was thinking about this today. That please don't take this the wrong way as any sort of complaint or anything. But I've been thinking for a little while now that it doesn't really feel like you've had much time to breathe for like 2 whole expansions at this point. Pretty much since Dragonflight's launch, well, yeah, pretty much since Dragonflight's launch, so over 2 expansions now, it's just been go, 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 go the entire time. And I love this game and have been very happy to do it for most of it. But it's, I actually need I need a patch where it's just an off patch. Patch where they just, you know, a bit of story, a cool zone for a couple of weeks, but then not so much in it that you feel obliged to live there for 6 months. I want a patch where it's a bit more chill and I can go back and finish off some of the stuff that I wanted to do, wanted to see, never actually quite finish, that sort of stuff. Or better still, go play some other games for a while and not, like, completely cook.
Another vision. The goddess points us
I wish they'd do a ZG Nax type of recipe profession thing again. I mean, that was cool. Yeah. That was cool. It's hard to replicate, though, because that was partly cool because they were bringing back stuff that, you know, they were bringing back stuff that they'd removed from the game and that sort of stuff. But they could definitely do something similar. I still credit the Scholarmance and Nax, like, mini attunement thing as one of the best bits of content they've done for years. I really enjoyed that. FOMO gets you for sure. Would love a chill patch. Yeah, like I said, I'm not wishing for a patch to be dead. I'm not wishing for a patch to be bad. I'm just wanting a patch where there's, you know, a few weeks of really good content to get your teeth into, but a point where you can get to and say, right, I've done it. Like you know, I've done it. It was a fun couple of weeks and I've done it. Now let me go finish other stuff for a while, or even just take a break for a while. Goal making's difficult for that though. When goal making gets its claws into you, if you enjoy the goal making aspect of the game, the biggest problem is that there is technically never a finish line. You have to just make your own finish line and say, I've got enough gold now.
Taklejo, we need that cure.
I fight for Zula, man. Janalai's flames gonna burn it right out of you, Hashi.
Tell me.
The Knack stuff was good though. I didn't farm up anywhere near as many Lamented Crusader pieces as I could or should have done. But I, at that point, didn't really have the infrastructure to do that very well. If it turned up again today, I'd be in a much better position to just absolutely blast it, but...
Still looking for Zul'Jin. Zul'Jin wants to believe he can be brought home. Maybe. But he's still gonna answer for what he's done.
Look, my first mate led a small crew into that bog. They never returned. It's haunted, I tell you. If you're going that way, keep an eye out.
I think it should be quarterly rather than 8-week patches. It's too fast.
Blames himself for our uncle's death. He needs it to not be in vain.
It's just an odd one though, isn't it, when you think about it? Because for years people were like, "There's not enough content in this game." Now the general consensus is that they're releasing too much too quickly. It really does showcase that sometimes people are impossible to please. But I do think there is a middle ground to this. I definitely do think there is a middle ground to it. You're tagged as a quartermaster, but I still can't speak to you.
You find that brother of mine.
Yeah, I do think there is a bit of a middle ground.
You and me, small tusks, we're gonna pull the secrets out of this swamp.
Difference is that there was not enough content you could do. Now we have too much content you have to do. They are stretching, and I think Season 2, I think they know... I think they know that the concept of Season 2 is that there is one new zone, not 4. There is 3 new delves, not like 10 or how many. Was it 2 new delves? I can't remember. Right, Season 2 is like literally 1/4 of the amount of content we get at an expansion launch. Which is why I think they are taking the approach of slowing gearing down in Season 2. In Season 1, you kind of need gearing to be quick and easy so that you can designate time to going and playing all of the zones and grinding your reputations and this sort of stuff. There's so much to do at an expansion launch. It's really not that surprising people cook themselves. Season 2, though, on the other hand, they're taking this approach of slowing everything down. But I would kind of be content if they kept the same sort of leveling speed, gearing speed as we had in Season 1 to give people more opportunity to catch up with the things that they missed. And now I'm not asking for like a catch-up system here, just purely areas of the game that people would have liked to have done, but they just haven't done because there was 12 things more important to do at that any given time. They've kind of like, you know, things like the Void Core weekly quest, for example. You didn't do that when it first rolled round because you were busy doing something else. You were then presented with 6 weekly quests that were all exactly the same that you had to chunk through. I'm glad they've taken the decision to like nuke some of that content away. But the drip feed of the weekly stuff that we must then do, they keep releasing, is really waning on me. I don't like the fact that they're using this flip-flop on a fortnight basis between zones. They've done it with ritual sites, where you only get access to one ritual site one week, and then the other ritual site another week, and they've done it again with the 2 new zones, Val and Nijtal. You only get this zone this week and that zone next week, and you can't ever like fully finish anything. And it means if you go hard in the first week and you play a whole bunch in the first week, you're then like, oh, I've got to do the whole thing, but just again the next week. I don't like this flip-flopping between you can only do this week and you can only do that week. It kind of creates this FOMO vibe of, for starters, you have to play heavily for 2 consecutive weeks. And then if you take a week off, you can't come back after taking a week off and just put a little bit more effort into catching up. You then have to wait a week until the content is available again. This kind of giving content and then taking it away, I don't really like. I think that's... there's room for improvement there, I think.
His body is dancing on my strings. This soul will make a...
Also, it wasn't account-wide, so if you wanted to do it on an alt, it then twice the effort for 6 weeks, especially in the holiday season when people are away. No catch-up is also a problem. It forces you to engage every day or week with the content or you fall behind. Well, like the ritual sites, I can understand if they want to pace the release schedule of the content. That's different from time gating, but like if they gave us the ritual site in one zone on the first week, funnel everybody through this, then in the next week it's in Zulaman. But then after 2 weeks, they should just be up, right? There shouldn't, at this point, still be this flip-flop between which ritual site you can do each week, right? If they want to pace the content pacing is fine, especially if it's trying to tell a story at the same time. I'm not totally against that. But then taking the content away, like if you miss the first week, you play the second, like it's just annoying. Like there doesn't seem to be much of an upside to it. What's the upside of of taking content away from us and giving us something else to do? Well, what if I didn't finish the thing I started last week? Now I have to wait a week to finish the thing again. It's like, what now? And when you go, if you want to get really cynical about it, I don't pay for the week. I don't pay to play this game on a weekly basis. I pay to play this game on a monthly basis. Yet I can only play half the content for half the month. If you really want to pull the cynical cards, you could look at it that way, but they could tie it to the renown. At a select renown level, you have access to both at the same time. I mean, there's loads of ways they could do it. Yeah. I just find it kind of amusing that after so many years in this game, and with literally 2 decades worth of feedback along the lines of that players want more agency over what they play and how they play the game, that Blizzard still consistently tries to develop systems to take that agency away from players. the generalized appeal of an MMO is that there is a whole bunch of shit you can do, and you decide what is most important for you to do and when. If you really heavily enjoy gold making, you can spend the first month of an expansion making a lot of gold. If gear is the only thing that matters to you, and killing that boss before everybody else is the most important thing to you, you can ignore huge chunks of the game in order to focus on that. But the concept of allowing players to choose what they do and when they do it is, I think, really critical for an enjoyable MMO. It's kind of, you know, it's why I'm so against time gating in general. There is a difference in my mind between time gating something and, like, pacing content. I have no problem with them pacing content. If it's for a valid reason. If they want everybody to go and do the dagger spine point, you know, ritual site first, because it builds the story, and then you navigate into the Zulaman one to complete the story, then I can kind of see content pacing there. But there isn't really any reason for them to say you can do this one this week, but not this week, other than it just stretches our playtime over 2 weeks. You can be creative about how you do this so that it doesn't feel gross to players. And then once you've experienced the story, then give players the ability to play both sections of it whenever they so choose. Same as watching a TV series, you can binge it. Yeah. So for exactly. You can, sure, you might have to watch it episodically, week by week, when it's fresh and new, because, you know, they do that for the purpose of, like, building hype between stories and chapters of the story or whatever. But then at least at the end, you should just be able to binge it from start to finish. Time gating's total BS when the game is subscription based. Yeah, if we didn't pay to play the game in the first place, I'd probably, you know, a lot of my views and opinions are based on the monetization model they've chosen. If there was no subscription to the game, then I'd probably give them a little bit more leniency, because you could argue that they're doing... There's more justification to them wanting you to play for longer, because the longer you play, the more likely you are to engage with microtransactions. Like, there's reasoning there that I can kind of get behind and understand. No, I give them money up front, mind. I don't get invoiced after the fact. I give them money up front, and I say I want 30 days of game time. For them to then say, oh, okay, within that 30 days, you can only play this piece of content for 2 weeks. I'm like, what? Why? It's, you know, it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. That's all it is, really. Slowing down the upgrades is a bad idea. Think about it as a social experiment, or taking away things people are used to. Well, Blizzard know, like, there's no illusion that Blizzard don't know this, right? Look at the amount of times they've taken flying away from players over the years, and every single time it's caused utter chaos. Because players do absolutely hate having things taken away from them. Yet they're using it as a tactic repeatedly again in Midnight. It's odd to see them do it.
It is pained somehow.
These are the spirits of the ancient Amani warriors. This is the battle that began the Empire.
They want us to keep subs. They should up the cost of a monthly sub and reduce the cost of an annual one. I mean, there's lots of marketing strategy that could be used. Yeah.
Pull back! Take the injured to shelter!
They were losing. Did they not know Ulatek was
It's why pushback on like monetization, new additional monetization. Look at the trading post is a good example of this. The pushback on the monetizing the trading post was horrendous at the beginning. And for the most part, they've tried to push the limits a little bit, but for the most part, they haven't nickel and dimed the trading post. You still can't buy tender. But I think if the pushback wasn't so strong on people being like, this is clearly going to end up being a money store eventually. If the pushback wasn't so strong, you can bet your ass they'd have turned it into a money store. Forgotten trinket. Why did that not... There is nothing outstanding about it. Okay. A big mon. What's Big Mon got to say? Been away for a while, see there's a new island, got to do some pre-quests. Well, we're on the PTR at the moment. This is the 12.1 PTR, this isn't live. The 12.07 patch, there is a couple of pre-quests, but I couldn't off the top of my head tell you what they are. There's a purple quest on your map somewhere. Oh, hand the lower the trinket. Oh, clever. Now you give me a treasure. Huh, cool. Speed and avoidance. Double stacked. I remember they went on and made a big deal about respecting players' time a couple of years ago. Doesn't feel like they do it at the moment. No, because all of those devs have since moved on. We were talking about this the other day. The funny thing is that the devs don't... the players outlast the devs in this game. Which means when the devs learn a lesson, it only stays learnt for so long. It only stays learnt for as long as it takes for a new team of devs to come in and have forgotten the lessons they learned. It's mostly an upper management issue, because upper management at Blizzard should be the ones who are reinforcing these learned lessons. It's not necessarily, you know, if they hire a game designer or a game dev or an artist or whatever, it's their job to then mold them to be, you know, Blizzard certified. It's quality control, isn't it, at the end of the day? It's quality control.
Nexali, we must witness the rest of this vision together. I shall watch for you.
Yeah, 1 of 6 hero is basically 1 of 6 adventurer. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's as close to a hard reset on gear as you're gonna get. Flipping like just basic campaign quest rewards of item level 250. I had, where was it? Yeah, 1 of 6 adventurer, item level 259. So yeah, it's a pretty aggressive hard reset. So like, you know, it's one of those that for 12.07 now, you got to look at it that, well, you can get hero gear via farming up the, what do you call them? Field accolades. For 750 field accolades, you can buy a piece of hero gear. But how much time and effort is it going to take you to do that when a BOE drop or a quest reward is basically 250 plus now. Oh, hello, what's going on there? I know that's always the case, but
My brother is right. It is time to take action.
I do kind of feel like the effort you put in one season should benefit you more than about 2 minutes in the next season. It's literally only myth level gear these days that really carries forward from patch to patch. Unless you're like fully mythic geared, you basically replace all your gear day one again.
Look around, Nexali. There's no more time. The Loa do not answer us. You are more than a cultist, sister. Be the hero.
Our warriors die for the Amani. But with their souls,
Right, what do we got?
you will save us.
Deal damage, cool down, venom vulnerability, blah blah blah. Most of these kind of things I usually just spam the button until things die. Increase movement speed, attacks and cooldowns by 75% and regenerate 50% of max health over 10 seconds. Shift through the darkness, reappearing. Standard blink. Chain heal. This won't be necessary. There is a there's a better way. Heal yourself with regenerative speed instead. Interesting tooltip. I see it as those who do buy the microtransaction junk as the ones who are subsidizing our subs. Corporations have to take care not to lose their customers. A better experience other products though. There's a lot of a lot of the times people are like, oh well, I mean, I just don't think that's the case. Like, I tend to think that most companies out there do alright, more than alright, with a single form of monetization model. Blizzard didn't choose one, they chose all. Now, the concept of subbing to the game, this isn't a new thing for Blizzard. In fact, they're probably market leaders in this because of it.
The feeling was mutual.
But I don't tend to think that, you know, one subsidizes the other, if I'm honest. I think they just make the money from every angle possible. Then you know, they're not this kind of thought of that they're keeping the sub price. The sub price hasn't had a major increase in line with inflation and all of this sort of stuff. I don't understand the argument. Like, it's like, I don't understand why at that point players are basically shilling for the company that they give money for. It's very odd. As a consumer, it's all about value. Do you get enough value out of it for what the company is charging?
Do you need protection?
And clearly, Blizzard give us enough value because we've sat here for however long stating that we wish they'd slow the fuck down a little bit. The only frustration for me is that they are so very willing to take money from every angle they possibly can. And then do things in game that are like directly against that sort of principle. You take a game like Path of Exile, for example, that doesn't upfront charge for the game, but then has relatively fair non-player power microtransactions in it that are very useful and quality of life things. like organizing of the bags and bigger inventory and this sort of stuff. That is a relatively fair way to monetize the game. But when you charge people a monthly subscription and then time gate humongous aspects of the game so that they can't actually get a full month's worth of playtime out of it, it's just cheeky, isn't it? It's like, it's just very cheeky. Don't think we've seen the end of the monetization creep. When Microsoft now in charge, I'm sure the shop will get much bigger. Oh, it has to get bigger. It's not an option. That's the thing. Public listed company. It's literally not an option. The money line must always go up. That's why indie devs often get not necessarily praise, but they don't piss everybody off as much. Because they are actually willing to be relatively fair about how they do things. They value that, you know, that customer relation. Blizzard are so big and World of Warcraft is so humongously popular these days that they can get away with absolute murder, and so they do. And suckers like you and me keep playing the game. That's the only thing you can do is vote with your wallet, but that's why I can only share frustrations regarding it. Season 1 hero should hold up to Season 2 veteran gear, in my opinion. Yeah, I would definitely like your efforts in Season 1 to hold some value in Season 2, even if it just like completely gets you through the first, you know. Hero gear from one season should basically make normal of the next a bit of a joke. Like if you should quickly get to where your upper limit is. If heroic gearing and heroic raiding is where you get to, the gear from Season 1 should quickly get you back to that point in Season 2. At least, in my opinion. Whereas with such big item level jumps each patch now, you can be running around in like hero gear and you're gonna replace that gear literally day one just questing in the new zone. So you know, it doesn't. It's not far from a complete gear reset now.
I have seen the rift beneath the world. From it, I summon power for the Armani.
Stop!
Skip the cutscenes.
Nexali sacrificed all those Armani to summon Uletek, and now Zul'Jan has a dagger. Let me know when it's done.
The glory should have been mine. Owena, you speak to Nexali now. Kneel, and I'll let you live. But not you.
Oh, this is a tune.
Ashura!
Fairy tale. Banger.
The roots coil and slither and shed your skin.
Oh, pet do pet things.
You will not sacrifice us.
Ha! Malacraft brought more
Mainly champion gear on the alt that I'm playing now, 246. New adventure gear starts at 259. Yeah, that's basically means that's like a full reset of your gear, like instantly.
This is no venom.
We're on chapter 4 right now. Got to expect that we won't be able to get quite all of this done. But if we can, we've got Renown 3, and now that's unlocked the treasures out here as well. Oh, we got a quest to go do the dungeon now. Oh, you bet this is the stopping point then, for like the first week or something. We'll get this dungeon quest, and then that will probably cap you off for the first week of progress, I reckon. Has that opened up any of this to us? Oh, okay. Captain Tocker now has a quest for us.
To join a crew?
Ah, proof is in the ooze. I think this might be where we start getting introduced to this new fishing stuff. Know how to fish. Every creature with gills on the isle is ready to sink its teeth into you. Prove you can fish up even the smallest of the venom-cursed fish, and I'll show you how to take on deadlier, nastier fishing. Catch 5 venom-cursed killifish in a venomous river. Rep. Warband reputation with Captain Tocker. Do we not have anything with him right now? No. But it looks like this is probably the starting point. Proof is in the ooze. Let's jot this down. The new fishing update. Proof is in the ooze. Right, let's do this then. Learn fishing from second mate slugs. Hang on, that second mate slugs. Where are you? I recognise that name from somewhere. I tried to wowhead that dude yesterday, and I can't remember why. Over this way. Is the fishing trainer over here then? Leather tongue stew pot. Venom clotted bauble. This is the viscous venom pool. Just a random treasure. Venom cursed killifish. There's ultra tech snakeheads times 2. wonder what this is for. A rock. Lovely. Oh, there's one, look. It is actually tagged as a quest fish. Whole lot of nothing. Equally, doesn't help. My fishing skill is only 199, which is why I think I'm just getting grey items. Oh, cracked canopic jar. Can you imagine if they did have, like, Vial of the Sands 2.0 in them? I'm sure they're just using the name, but... I'm always intrigued by the new treasures and the new zones, just in case they've changed something or added something cool to them. Please don't. Sorry. Too soon? Ow, that hurts. Jesus. Ice me more. Oh my god, like, hurts real bad. Okay, we do get Death Pigeon at least. No running back on foot. Which is not something I'd have to, not something I ever expected to be a question, but the run back in the two new zones, if you're in heroic, is gross. So I appreciate a Death Pigeon. Okay, sure. They're just basic treasures, but it looks things. Doesn't appear to be doing anything funky. You clearly do something. I wonder if this area like summons a rare or something. Why is this stew pot here? A leather tongues stew pot. Here we go. There's our fish. Right, this will introduce us to Captain Tocker then. Boom. Your warband is now considered a doomed sailor with Captain Tocker. Okay, so they've given new ranks as well. You've learned some of my secrets to fishing in these cursed waters, but everything you learn from here on serves a greater purpose than survival, revenge. The great white serpent that sank my ship is still alive. If we intend to kill it, we need to power my crew, now lost to the venom curse. Do a bunch of stuff, get a bunch of rep. Right me. Still work in progress, clearly. We are doomed sailor rank, though. Warband rep 2 of 5.
I have great-grandchildren older than you.
Looking to join a crew?
Do we maybe have to... Maybe we have to complete some more of the quests before he becomes a vendor for something? Wood, shell, and debris. Down south. Alright, we're going to bang out this quest line in its entirety, I think. Try and figure out this fishing business. Singing shell. Standard treasure. What's this in the middle of the sea? It's a pirate ship. There's a pirate ship in the middle of the sea. Gillfish? Okay.
Fly with Baku.
Oh, Jesus, loads of quests. What happened to your ship? Transporting prisoners to the cursed place. Guess we forgot why nobody'd come here for so long.
Razam, give you strength.
Wood debris. Yoink. 1. Can't see a shiny on the map and not pick it up though, that's the problem. Not to mention we're going to have lumber to collect in the new zone as well. I wonder how that's going to affect the decor market actually, with everybody being congregated into the one zone. I had these thoughts before Midnight launched. I went out on a limb and said I thought Thalassian lumber was going to crash in value like harder and faster than any other. Because everybody would be out farming it and everybody would be focused on it. But apparently I was overestimating the amount of people that would go anywhere near lumber. Because Thalassian lumber, to my calculation at least, is still one of the most valuable lumbers to pick up. Then again, the fact that it's bind on pickup, and most people have almost zero idea on how to calculate its value. All of this adds up to why I think a lot of people have just flat out ignored it so far. It's kind of left free for the serious goblins to grab a hold on. Thalassian lumber's the hardest to get, mobs are always next to them. Well, that's true. That is true. Huh. Decor me. Oh, decoy. Ha! Decor flipping out. It's on my brain. Master Grenade Birdie. Gotcha. Damn. That wasn't there a minute ago. Collection of rot. We also don't have world quests out here by the looks of things so far. I mean, I know we haven't technically gone downstairs even once yet, but...
Ahoy! A fellow explorer.
Collect ingredients and slay cook leather tongue. Oh, we found leather tongue's cooking pot. Okay, 200 replica.
Winds and bitter seas and mine.
Tough crab meat collected, resplendent ectobarbs collected, breadcrumbs collected. Oh god, we've been live 4 hours already. I always underestimate just how long it takes to test stuff when it's all completely new and fresh. Call upon the spirit of Jack 2 to haunt a player's corpse. Summons a ghost to just laugh at somebody. Lol. Okay. I tend to think the people in the Blizzard devs who make the toys in this game is almost a thankless job, you know. Because it's such a, like, there's probably a lot of work that goes into making the toys. Yet people get a toy and they maybe use it once and then go, huh, and then never think about it ever again, ever. It's like, it must be so demoralizing for the devs to make these toys, knowing full well that they will basically never ever get touched. I mean, it's only one step away from being a pet quest designer. And then the toys that are fun get nerfed. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The ones that people do enjoy, then, like, Fun Police turn up. You've entered a free-for-all PvP area. Oh, shit. The Ring of Glory. Free-for-all PvP area. Interesting. What reason is there for this shenanigans to go on then? Some dudes around here watching. Bit of a free-for-all arena. Right next to where the delve is. Right next to where the delve is. In before people call it hole. Oh, yeah. Do you want to go? Do you want to go play in the glory hole? Yeah. It's a free-for-all at the glory hole. I think Blizzard know what they're doing. Can't fly past treasures and not pick them up. This is impossible on the PTR. Lost treasures. Oh, I've just realised maybe this is where the desire for perception comes in. If they're doing fish of like different catch skill levels. Yeah, maybe that's the. Hang on, let me just cast a few in. Just anyway. Because I reckon, you know, if, I don't know what the why is for this yet, but when you look at the fishing journal, the fact that these all have catch ranks, guppy, minnow, pike, shark, and trophy, there's achievements even already to catch things at trophy level, which is clearly like a legendary version of the fish. Now, I don't know what the difference is of catching a normal, a minnow, a pike, a shark, or a trophy version of it is yet. But, like I said, I don't know the why, but I would imagine that stacking the shit out of perception and skilling this up is the only way to, like, catch the rarer ones. Like I said, I don't know what these do. Do they have, like, just a good vendor value or something? I don't even know. I don't know the why yet, but trying to figure out what could be the reason for implementing it in the first place. There's got to be a reason, right? I'm not going to go out on a limb and say I'm excited for fishing changes in the next season yet, but if it does end up being something relatively cool, I'm about it. A Murgle. Son of Cookie. Isn't Cookie the Murgle in Dead Mines? And don't you get Cookie's stirring wand or something? Yeah, Captain Cookie. Oh, Thief's Blade and Cape of Blood. Oh, maybe that's... I could have swore there was, like, Cookie's stirring wand or something. I was half right, at least. Cursed Oddity Pool. What are you? He has a wand, got a chip. Oh, yeah, I was probably on Hunter Filter. Yeah, you're right. See, my general knowledge exists. Oh, shit, you're respawning and I'm trying to steal your fish. Wait, tattered wildercloth? Don't think I'm meant to be getting tattered wildercloth. No, 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 no. The issue is not with the item. The issue is with Cookie. Flipping hell. Alright, wait for him to spawn again so I can actually bug report it. Bit of an odd bug report, but clearly they've copied the model and the loot table in from a Dragonflight mob. Now we go in. Oh, back over to the cooking part, okay. Now I've unlocked all of the regular treasures, actually. It's flipping impossible to see if it's just a standard treasure or a one-time treasure. Uh-huh. That summons you. A spice seasoning. Not today. I'm going to assume at the end of this quest line, this dude turns into like some rep vendor or something and might shed a little bit more light on this fishing adventure.
Looking to join a crew?
Venom fishing, here we go. Completing this quest allows your warband to fish in the venomous waters surrounding the Temple of Ulatek. Venom fishing. Venomous waters surrounding the Temple of Ulatek.
I've been in
So that's going to be... Collect a black venom grouper and slay Quartermaster Inktail. Atul Tech.
Looks like another storm on the horizon.
Oh wait, isn't that in the new... Is that in the new raid or in the new dungeon? Where did it say we had to do it? Maximum potency. Take the Gate of Serpent's Eye into the vaults of Atoll Tech optional. Fish for venom charged doubloons. This one unlocks temple fishing. Completing this quest allows your warband to cast their line deeper into the heart. Okay, oh that's cool. I'm just taking random screenshots of things I think that might be useful. What's this quest name? Maximum potency.
Ahoy!
Okay, we need both of these now.
Situation.
Oh, my back is killing me.
Take the Gate of the Serpent's Eye into the vaults of Atoll Tech. Here, right? Yeah, the vaults of Atoll Tech. Right, there's our reason to go down south then. Is this another... How do we get downstairs? Is this going to be like in The War Within, where we just fly really fast through it? Oh, no, I got dismounted. Oh. No, now we got zooms. Ground mount speed increased whilst travelling through the entrance. Haha, okay. Handy. So we do go zooms. Oh! Loading screen? Oh, we've ended up here. Okay. I did not expect to be here. I expected to be, like, over here. Sure. Oh, lovely mini-map. Enter multiple portals and destroy the eggs. Oh, I've literally spawned in on a temple patrol. Aid the ongoing battle against the children of Ulatek. Trolls rotate in 10 minutes.
We are Nalarak's claws.
Okay. We just start by killing things? Oh, corrosive coins. Ghost of Amani deal exclusively in this token. Go this way. Oh, there's a big bogey tornado. Price is that thing? 40 more coins? Okay, we're going to be farming coins down here, I think, for something. Don't quite know what for yet, but we're definitely going to be. Incoming 2x4 farming. The coins. All those cash monies. It's dangerous getting through here. Enter portals and destroyed egg. I've not seen a single portal yet. Oh no, don't aggro another elite, please. Okay, killed my pet through mend pet. That's a fun one. So, serious business down here. I want to point out, I'm not like... I'm 280 item level. Ow. I'm no slouch item level down here. It's very loud out here and all. Oh my fucking lord. Let me just stand next to this bogey tornado real quick. Okay, destroying these eggs hasn't helped in any way, shape or form. I thought that was going to give me percentage and it didn't. Oh, attacking me. Jesus. Oof. Slicing me to ball. Yeah, it's it's dangerous down here. Holy. I bet even stepping anywhere near the water is a game over situation. Oh, is it down here somewhere? How do we get... Oh, bonus quest. Faintly glowing gem. Sure. Fish for the venom charged doubloon. Black venom grouper detected. Now, can we do it in like any fishing pool around here, or does it have to be right over there? Because I don't like the look of getting right over there. What? That wasn't the fish we got. Oh, somebody's an absolute animal. Right, pet, stay out of the water. But pet, do pet things, please, for the love of God. Right, let's assume it's... What's this? Venom-worn coffer requires corroded key? Ooh. Oh look, the capturing of... The crate capture thing is... new as well. They've changed a whole bunch of the icons. We've got a schnick. Right, I'm guessing we can actually catch this fish basically anywhere then. Ah, venom char... Oh, hello. The fuck are you? That's why we had to do it here. Spicy meatball. Says I'm the venom leech. Ow, I got venomed. There's the black venom grouper. Okay, right. Now we got to get the fuck out of here somehow safely. We should go to this middle section here. The foothold. What are you? Temple strike. Enter the depths and destroy the eggs. Corroded pouch. This place is dangerous, you know. Because the corrosion stings. You know what I haven't got yet? Is the player power thing from this patch. Maybe that's in and around here somewhere. In the foothold. Altar of Corrosion. This looks familiar.
I deal in the most exotic goods.
I lost my sight to this pit, but gained so much more. Come, let me show you. Essence of Malice requires 1,000 corrosive coins. Summon a corrode spirit or something.
You have fine taste, Hashura. all made or gathered in Zulaman with
Oh,
honor.
look. Corrosive coin vendor. Decor. Who would have guessed it? Lots of decor. Including the altar of corrosion. 10,000 corrosive coins. But some armor sets. Corrosive writhing, another snaky boy. Another big wiggly worm. Anybody else having problems when logging into the game recently? The realm list doesn't show the characters. It's not happened to me. Alright, we're going to be farming these coins then for some stuff.
I'll have new goods just for you. Everything is of the finest quality. Wither bark quality.
I'm in need of venom pure and potent. Gather malefic venom from the depths of the vaults. Coins, blah 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 blah.
Honored that you shop with me.
I can't use this altar yet. I wonder if I need 1,000 coins to get it going. Please don't make me have to farm 1,000 coins just to get going. Once again, though, I do have a suspicion I'm here a little bit early. I think finishing off the campaign is probably necessary for some of this. Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, you're the exotic armor stuff. Slumbering coiled curios. Doesn't seem to be too much else going on out here. Not yet, at least. Oh, what are you on the wall? Okay, I do kind of get the suspicion we're just here a bit early. Can I... Oh, I need to somehow get my ass all the way back out of here. These look like alternative exits. Can we do go fast mode on these stairs? Do we zoom here as well? Oh, maybe not. Oh no, we do. Zoom! Another well-disguised loading screen. Where do we turn that quest in? Oh no, all the way up here, look. I didn't even realise there was a bonus island at the top here. Bonus. Story of every patch these days. Okay. Wow. If shit didn't break, we'd have nothing to talk about. There's a whole extra island at the back here, look. Sneaky. There's 2 reagents that I'm going to assume that come from herbing and mining nodes then, because I haven't found them anywhere else. One's green and one's blue, which makes me think comes from these fishing pools, but I don't seem to ever get anything other than these Olatech snakeheads from here. Oh, run out. We've got to see what's up here, don't we? And there's nothing. Oh no, there's a fancy node. There's an unbuilt-in node. A sacrificial fish. Ha! Ruined. Got poisoned by the fish. Do I steal his boat? Yoink. Where did that take us? Oh. Okay. We stole his boat and then just took it back. Okay.
Looking to join a crew?
Right, that gives us the ability to do the temple fishing as well.
Looks like another storm on the horizon.
Complete the optional storylines listed below. Tokka's crew. The warband is now considered a cursed angler with Captain Tokka.
Ahoy! Fairer winds and better seas than mine.
Weirdly, I can't quite find a reason why any of this matters. Well, new feasts. Neutralizing venom clot. This is one of the things that I haven't found yet. This must just come from herbing. I reckon one of these comes from herbalism. There's 2 different colours of these. Look, curse-bound globe and neutralized venom clot. I reckon one of these comes from herbing. One of these comes from mining. Yeah, haven't quite found the reason for these fishing changes yet. like, what's the point of a catch rank yet? How do you improve your catch rank? Not sure. Not sure. Maybe more will open itself up. Chat, I'm going to love you and leave you for today. It's slow burn doing this testing, because I like to try and not just zerg it and rush it, so that I try and get an understanding of what's going on. We'll definitely continue poking around and just doing stuff on the new zone, because I'm sure there's many secrets to understand. This downstairs, the vaults of Atoll Tech, seems pretty treacherous for even a 280 item level character. Now, of course, 280 is good item level Season 1, but Season 2, it's basically veteran geared. 1 of 6 adventure gears, 259, so I'm only 20 item levels above kind of where the game just gives you gear for free. But yeah, the downstairs area seems pretty deadly. Lots of elites, lots of things that hurt. Yet there's coins that you farm and stuff. I think I just need to chip away at the last few chapters of the campaign to really figure out what's going on there. We'll continue with this. Whether we continue with this tomorrow or whether we continue this on Thursday, due to the second of the 2 new zones comes out tomorrow. So we might go and have a little bit of a poke around there. But we'll see. We might keep things going. I'm slowly putting together this little document for just stuff, stuff that's going on, stuff that we're finding. I'll clean this up a little bit and I'll share this out so people can have a read through it. New recipes and things that we find. Try and keep it, all the information in one place is what I'm going to try and do with this, basically. I might convert this into a little channel in Discord or something, we'll see. But anyway, boys and girls, enjoy the rest of your day. We'll continue with this another day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you watched an ad, if you subbed, threw some bits my way, love you all. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.